And then it's supposed to, okay. Okay, cool. Got it working. Still trying to hit the ball in the pool game. We got it pretty far. I'm doing pretty good, Clet. Okay, so we got this matchmaking thing. It doesn't yet do what it's supposed to. Why is this going on? Okay, what the hell? Oh, right, yeah, we didn't start this up yet. Because I had to restart Whistle. Okay. Now it's working. Sorry about that. Had a bit of technical difficulty. Okay. So, I want to move this. It's going to be its own button, full width, and then we're going to have the... I don't know. I don't know what the co-founder wanted for the rest of this. I still don't know. But I feel like there's going to be a lot of buttons here. So we're just going to move this stuff around. And then there's also some achievements we have to fix today. So Hyper Ice, one of the people who plays on Foony, made a document for achievements, which is super cool. So they made this document, right? And it kind of goes over all the achievements on Foony, the ones that are easy, the ones that are a bit harder, the ones that are way too hard, and then the ones that are broken. So one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to nerf all of these because they're just, nobody's got them. 0%. 0.0% completion means that it's basically impossible. So we're going to nerf those. So this one's going to be 125%, or 125, because at least that's achievable. So that's the first one I'm doing. I always like to start the day with easy things because it just kind of helps you get into the flow. Alrighty. Why does this include server user? Oh yeah, I know why. Because I had to fix something. We can include this small little fix, it doesn't matter. If you're at like a big company or something though, they'll get real upset with you if you just include like unrelated changes in your VRs. You're not supposed to do that. Alrighty. So let's type Royale. Nerf 150 plus WPM to 135 plus. Alright, so that's nerfed. Next one, Lucky Sevens. Have 7 in speed, range, and bob. Wait, what? That's broken? Wait. Wait, do we have 2 achievements named Lucky Sevens? Oh, that's dumb. Okay. Yeah, we do. Oh, one of them is All-Star, but that was renamed to Lucky Sevens. It was All-Star because I guess 7 used to be Star Shape. Fudge. I have 2 achievements with the same name. Oh no. Okay, let's say... Let's remove the default rules and the no manual drawing cards. It's already hard enough. So let's see. We'll remove the config thing. And we'll allow drawing as well. Okay. And basically I'm just going to allow drawing cards. So in Foony Flippers you can draw cards. So if I actually go to Foony, you can see in Foony Flippers you can actually draw a lot of cards. There's like a thing in the bottom right corner. Okay, what the hell's going on? It's missing. Hi, Ismail. So you see this little thing down here, right here where I'm pointing? Yeah, you see that? There's a card here, and you can click it and you can draw. The problem is, where the hell is it? And I've seen this before, where it's like the card it just is invisible or something, or maybe it's off screen. I'm not sure. It's supposed to be here. WB, howdy. Where the heck is it? I still don't see it. What if I never implemented it fully? So I hear the freaking hammer. I want to stop the hammering. Goodness gracious, it's so much hammering. Anyhow. Why is this not loading? It can't be because it just can't make a connection to the server. Surely. Connection to S2 is failing? Oh, no, it works. The neighbors gotta chill. Dude, they do. Oh no, I accidentally played. Whoops. Alright, let's see. It's like, there's no draw card at all. If I resize, it'll be there. What was it called? It's been a long time, so I don't remember. Where I have the component for this. Turn direction, turn arrow. Let's see. There's a draw deck, but that's like for the center, I believe. It's gotta be for part of the player hand, right? Lead card listener, player hand, implementation maybe? Where is this thing? I don't see that anywhere over here. But I do see a try call that needs to be voided. So if you put void in front of like an async function when you're calling it, it actually kind of signals to the IDE that, hey, I don't care about the return value. And so that will kind of help so that you don't have to do this pattern with like the then that does nothing. Okay, but that doesn't really help. Well, doesn't it call like draw a card? Yeah, here it is. It's gotta be this. Oh, it is the draw deck. We positioned the deck in the bottom right part of the game screen, so it's halfway visible. Can't draw cards in last one standing. What if it thinks that the game mode, for some reason, is set to last one standing? Let's take some, let's log some stuff here. Because it seems as if it's just not rendering, and I feel like maybe I have a bug or something in the code. It's so weird that it's taking ages to log in. Draw deck false. Okay. So last one standing is set to false. If not is loaded, or if last one standing, that's false. So it must be coming down here. This must get loaded. So it must be a CSS issue, not a different issue. Found it. This here is where it is. So it's a CSS issue, that's the problem. So it has no height. Oh, that's an easy fix. Okay, great. All we have to do is specify a height on this component here. So I guess the image, this one here, doesn't have any dimensions applied to it. You can see that here. And because of that, it gets a little funky. So the thing about images is that on the web, if you don't specify what the width and the height of an image is, it's up to the browser to kind of figure it out, and it doesn't know ahead of time. So there's this thing called CLS, Content Layout Shift, and you want to have basically no content layout shift. So part of that involves making sure that when an image loads, it doesn't change its size. So for example, you can see on the homepage of Foony, we have a lot of these different cards, and there's images on all of them. And you can see I've got player avatars and lots of images there, and I've got images over here, and I've got images up here, right at the top. So it's really important that I specify the dimensions here. Otherwise, when I reload the page, you'll see stuff kind of jump around. And the reason this is bad is because you might have gone to websites like news sites, and you go to click on something, and then the page like jumps, and you click somewhere else, like on an ad or something, and you get all frustrated. That's because of content layout shift. So we need to specify the dimensions of this image so that this doesn't happen. Hey, Alexis. So, okay, what are the dimensions of this image? So if we just inspect it, we can see that it is 250 by 338. So somewhere down here, I need to specify that it's 250 by 338. Uno card inner. How the hell does this work? Uno card inner. So this looks like some performance-y thing where I have a component and then I send the component here. Does this actually work? I feel like I should specify a key on the component. Also, like hover bold, the whole page shifts. Yeah, if you change the size of the font, it'll shift too. So it's important that you just make sure it doesn't change the size. And with bold, it's a little tricky because fonts will have different widths based on what their weight is. So you have to make sure that that doesn't affect anything. There's ways to do it. Okay. So it has an image. Can I just specify the width and the height in here? I can. What was the width and height? Was it 250 by 338? I don't remember. It is 250 by 338. I hope this doesn't break anything. So now if I refresh, does anything change? Why does it take a year to load? Hey, look at that, it works. Okay, so if I refresh this, it will still be broken. I think. Yeah, still broken. But on the new one, it shows up where it's supposed to. And it looks like that's the only thing that changed. Nice. All right. That's a nice, easy change. Wasn't even on my list for today. Fix draw deck showing up. So we got that done, and we also got another fix in, which is we made this achievement actually possible, because currently it's like 0% of people have it. So, okay, that was lucky sevens. Now we have to do straight flushed. We're gonna make this one a lot easier too. They're still tough, but we're removing this default rules, no manual drawing cards. So now it's not quite so random. You're able to actually kind of target farm this achievement. Has flush, has straight. I'm gonna nerf these achievements too. So that means I need to go to flush and I need to go to straight. This no longer requires default rules. And this no longer requires default rules. That'll be much easier. Hey Kaz! You're trying to make a Cloudflare page site for a game. Awesome, I think that's a great idea. Every time you want to change the site, the location keeps changing. Ah, it changes! How do you deal with it? So, okay, two things change when you update the site, right? And this is just because of the way that Cloudflare Pages works. So, if I go to foony.com API, deployments, you can kind of see what happens. You'll notice that every time I do a deploy, it actually creates a new domain for Foony. So there's one here, 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 right? So that changes, but that's not the only thing that's changing. Something else that changes that is a little bit tricky to deal with and is so annoying for me is that you'll notice something with the code that gets loaded. So if I refresh this page, look at my scripts. So it's not just the number here that changes, it's also the numbers over here, the hashes of the files. Index-ds18, that's this 330 whatever, right? So over here, if I refresh this page, now it's bkxf. This is the same file, but now it's got a different name. So all that changes, and the reason that's changing is because of cache busting. The file itself has changed, the content has changed, and so you want to make sure the browser's hitting the right thing. So here's where things become a problem. You can do what I do, where you can just have, instead of these weird domains, you can tell Cloudflare, like, use foony.com, that's the domain. So that's the live site. It will always point to the latest version. That's good. But the browser will still have cached older versions. So like, if I go to the index on foony.com, it's possible I have an index from one of these older versions. And so what that's going to do is it's going to try to request files from that version. But the problem is I've updated the whole site to the new version. So what happens is Cloudflare's like, oh, I don't know where that file is, and then it breaks. So you'll notice this on Foony sometimes, and the solution is you just have to refresh the page. It'll update the index. But something you can kind of do to get around that is, as part of your build step, you can cache the hashes, like for all the different files. You can store that in like Redis or something. And then as part of your Cloudflare deployment, you can pull from your Redis for like the last X number of days of builds, and then you can kind of inject that back in. It's a pain. For simplicity's sake, don't worry about that. I'll show you how to do the main fix. So first of all, I have to log into Cloudflare. So if I go to my authenticator here, Okay, so my code is going to be 118026. All right, did y'all get that? Great. Okay. So now we're going to go here, and then we go to here, and we go to, I think it's settings. Wait, did they add something new? What is this build cache? Oh, they added it! The thing I was just talking about. It's new. Oh my god, Cloudflare listened. Oh, this is great. Okay, so let me show you how to do the foony thing first, the domain. And then this is very exciting news. I did not know this was a thing. I'm very excited right now, okay? Okay. We have to go to, where the heck is it? Move this over here so y'all can't see it. Name, build, general. Oh, I know it's somewhere around here. Is it under build? What the heck is it? Range control. Is it deployments? Oh, domain. Here it is. So you go to custom domains, and you can see here, I have a domain which points to this thing, and that makes it happy and good. I don't know what qa.foony.com is or how all that works, but you can just, you set up this workers and pages thing for your thing, and it'll point there. You can see it says production master, like the latest version is set to this. That's kind of how it works. I don't remember. I wonder if there was some other step. I don't remember. Let's see, Cloudflare, do I have Cloudflare? Oh, what is it called? Probably under client, and then it would probably be under, it wouldn't be build. Where the heck is this thing? Oh, right. It would be like this whole outer thing, right? .github workflows publish YAML. I think maybe in here. No, I'm not sure. But you kind of see, you gotta have the domain thingamabobber there. Okay, I want to show this build cache thing. Improve pages build times by turning on build caching to restore depths and build output between builds. So, if you remember, I mentioned how all of the different JavaScript files, they get a different hash because they no longer exist in the latest build, right? So if we can cache the output from the previous build, even though it doesn't show up in the new one, it should still magically work. This is very exciting for single page apps. So every subsequent build will restore from cache unless configured otherwise. It requires the v2 build system. So let me understand the way that this thing works. Oh, this may not actually be what I want. The build cache detects and caches data from each build. Pages will cache the global cache directories. Okay, so it caches cache, that's fine. Is that it? Oh, come on. It's just caching for the build? Cloudflare. This isn't what I need. I need the outputs to be cached. Gosh darn it. Okay. It's so close. It's so close. But it's not what I need. Okay, I think we still have to do the Redis workaround. Yeah. Thoughts on the S25 Ultra? What is the S25 Ultra? Oh, the phone, right. I used to use like an S22 Ultra, which was pretty good. But I'm currently using an iPhone. Only reason I'm using an iPhone is just because of the Apple Watch, which I really like. I haven't really tried the Android watches, so I don't know how good those are. But I don't know. Maybe at some point I might. I really like the Galaxy phones though. And I saw that like AlgoBro had like the Foldy one, and I thought that was really cool because it could become like a tablet and you get like a bigger screen. But yeah, Galaxy is these are solid phones. Hey Mark. Thanks for the API token. Wait, which API token, Vu? I didn't leak an API token. Right? Let me see. The sign-in thing? What sign-in thing? You mean like the two-factor this? Okay. Had me worried there for a second. Jeebus. Alright. So here we go. We've got all of these achievements easy-fied. They're now doable. That's what you saw anyway? Okay. Make achievements easier to acquire. But just easier. Alright, let's see. I think there might be another achievement that I want to improve. Oh, right, yeah, all the ones that are unfinished. I'm gonna use code mode. Wait, no way. 0%? That's gotta be broken. Is that really true? Hold on, let me test this. Okay, so if I go to Type Royale, I'm not gonna show y'all how to do this. You gotta figure this out on your own. This is a bit of a thing. Okay, so we've enabled code mode. Oh, hold on. Let me... Wait. First of all, do I have the achievement? %. Okay, it must not be implemented. Alright, so this is code mode. You might recognize this code style. Dynamite tile columns. That's weird, I didn't get code mode. Strange. Could be anything? Oh, absolutely. Did y'all also see this? We added this bank thing. Check this out. I'll go over here to bank leaderboards. And I'm 12 now? What the hell? I was 11 yesterday. Who else showed up on here? Jeebus. Okay, anyways. You can see who's got the most gold in the bank. Unacceptable? Dude, this is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. The real number one hasn't shown up here. There's someone else on this. I know how much gold everyone has. The number one player is not showing up on here because they're not using the bank. You remember something where you can add like a random to the query params and that'll stop caching? Yeah, that's called cache busting, Kaz. You can You can do that and it'll bust the cache. So that'll help. But I do like this leaderboards here. It makes me very happy to be on here. So few people use the bank though. Look at this, 116 people. Like, do we have to advertise this more or something? Like, what the heck? What the heck? It's so useful. Look, I've made 26,000 gold. And, oh, I caught it just in time. It's refreshing in 3 minutes. Okay. So, I did that stuff. What am I doing again? Ah, Type Royale. Type Royale achievements. Let's get them done. Let's get these implemented. Howdy, Galahad. Okay. So if I go to Type Royale achievements, let's see, first race is done. Complete your first race. Why is this here? I don't understand. Why are we sticking it here and not just awarding it to everyone ever? Did I create that website? What, Foony? What do you think? Yeah, I made the whole thing. I mean, with help, right? So, I'm the co-founder. And I'm responsible for writing the vast majority of the code. So all the games, the back and the front end. The servers, setting up the CI/CD stuff, all the fun stuff. Integrating with third parties. There's a lot to it. There's a lot. And we get a lot of users now. We're doing good. Ever since we made some changes to Pool, it's been popping off. Let me show y'all this. So I want to show you the rating over the last week. Check that out. 8.7. It's higher. It used to be 8.5. Oh, I probably shouldn't show too much of that. The co-founder will probably get upset. It'll be like, you're telling all of our competition and giving them advice. Okay. Anyways. I'll just do first race and award that to everybody. What else do we have? Do we have speed? We have speed demon. Lightning fingers. Okay, we have that one now. Perfectionist. That's weird. I thought perfectionist has 0% on it. Let's take a look here. 2 people? No. That's gotta be bugged. There's no way. Okay, let's see. Type results, errors length is 0. And the number of characters correct is equal to the prompt length. So you have to complete a snippet, I think. Let me try this. I might just have to update the description. Okay. I think I see the difficulty. You have to disable the round timer, set it to snippet, and get through the whole thing. I'm typing slow so that I don't make mistakes. Okay, so this is totally fine. Perfectionist works, no issues there. Easy achievement, we're not nerfing it. But we are gonna increase, like, the description because that was confusing. Recommended to use snippet with disabled round time. Or complete a game with 100% accuracy. How can I word this? Must finish the prompts. Oh, yeah. Finish the entire prompt with no mistakes. Maybe that. And I think the other one... Winning perfectionist mode with all lives intact. Gosh darn, I could have gotten that one too. I should have done that. Oh man. Okay. Finish the entire prompt. With less than 5 mistakes. Okay, we'll do that. And then we don't have to really say snippet, you know. We'll let people figure that one out. But we'll tell them kind of like, you have to complete the whole prompt, and that's why you're not getting the achievement. It's not broken. It's just confusing, which is basically broken. Okay. Money survival mode game. What's broken and did you break it? My build on Path of Exile 2 is broken. I fixed it. I made it better. I updated the guide. This one here, it's updated. So, it's back. It's back. It's back and it's overpowered and it's the best build in the game that I'm aware of. Thanks to Jung Rowan for showing that it can be done, and for there's another guide as well that it's kind of based off of, this one here. So apparently it can do 1 billion damage. I might need to update my settings a little bit. So I'm taking some liberties here. They're using cast on critical, like 3 of them. So basically what happens is you hit spark, it crits, and then that causes a whole bunch of cast on criticals to occur, and then like a big chain reaction happens because the spark is hitting the frost walls, which is calling down thunder, which is creating more criticals to spawn more frost walls. But few things that this guide didn't take into account were the frost wall levels. So I'm using like the lowest level stuff, and I need to actually update my cast on dodge. It's supposed to be level 16. And this is supposed to be level 16. Update. So I'm using like special levels, and that way you don't run out of mana. Very broken. I'll go into it later today. Okay, Survival Master. What is this thing? Survival. It seems like it's just really easy. You just have to win. That doesn't make any sense though. If has awarded winner, return. Well, it's only set to true. Okay, what about award winner achievements? You have to complete the prompts? Oh, that's why. Okay, so completing the prompt means that the only way to actually get this one is you have to win, but you have to win in the special snippet mode, which is not the default and is basically impossible when it's the default. That's not okay. That's... How about... End the game if everyone has finished. Okay, well what is this? First person to finish the game. Well, this doesn't do that. Did I get an AI to write this? Because that's dumb. That's really dumb. Howdy, syrup. Okay, we're gonna do it here. So on game end. Now I need to know who won. Time played MS. How does that work? Characters correct. That's not helpful. Finished at... Okay, so I need to know... I need to know who wins. Is there a way to tell? Probably not. Get winning, set winning team, add user. It would be so cool if I could just ask the awarder, like, hey, who's on top? Because I need to, like, do the thing. What's the fuss with DeepSeek v3? So DeepSeek is this new model. I believe it's probably on Hugging Face, so it's like free and it's available in the Chinese. It's the Chinese model, I believe, and it's really, really good. So people are freaking out because it's really good. I've heard that it's as good as O1. I haven't tested it myself, but it is a very powerful model. So try it. If you have access to O1, you can kind of compare them, see what they're like. It's pretty new, and at least I think it's a Chinese model. That's what I've heard. But apparently it's quite good. Let's take a look. Why does this not open? Make it big, please. Okay, that doesn't help. Let's see. Yeah, it's made in China. Yeah. You find LLMs trip up a lot when doing stuff. Yeah, anytime there's like a lack of documentation, it'll mess up a lot. So like if you're trying to use an LLM for auto hotkey scripts, for example, it'll make a lot of mistakes because the documentation for auto hotkey is kind of trash. But yeah. Apparently this thing's quite good. I wonder, like, is this on the LLM leaderboards? And when was this released? A month ago. It's been out for a whole month. So let's do this. LLM leaderboard. Let's see, it's one of these things. Oh my god. A 1320? That's why they're freaking out. It's way better. Significantly better. 1320 is, yeah, this is like on par with 01. Just about. Now, keep in mind, there's a caveat to this. Even though the arena elo is very close, it might hallucinate more. Remember, this is just what humans are rating it up and down. So humans are stupid. But it's still ranked roughly the same. And you might also notice that 4.0 latest has a higher arena elo than 01. Again, humans are stupid. 01 is by far superior to 4.0. The difference is that 4.0 is hooked up to the internet and 01 is not. So if you're asking 4.0 and 01 about like what happened today, you know, did like the RFK files and the MLK files, all that jazz get released? Or not RFK, JFK, you know what I mean. 01 isn't gonna know, but 4.0 will. Same with a lot of these Gemini things, they're also hooked up to the internet and they're gonna know about current events. And that might influence the arena elo. So it's not quite the same. But this does seem to be a very powerful model. Is knowledge of sockets required for creating rooms like the ones that I have in foony? It's not required, Neo. You can do things like along polling. However, WebSockets are pretty much like the best way. The internet, is that thing still around? Yeah, it seems to be still around for some reason, Kinslayer, yeah. In fact, some people spend a lot of time on the internet. Dude, like, I think like the average is like 6 hours a day per person on the internet or something wild, which is kind of mind-blowing. I mean, you've got people like me influencing this, where I spend like 17 hours a day on the internet. So, you know, a little bit biased, but howdy Switch, how's it going? Okay, so I want to know this awarder thing. I want to be able to just grab like the number 1. What am I coding? We're making foony. We're making it great again. I mean, okay, it's already pretty fun, pretty great, but we're making it even better. We're cleaning up the achievements. We're adding a matchmaking mode where what's foony? What's foony? This casual multiplayer game site. That's what. You can play 8-ball pool. This is like the best game on foony, in my opinion. You play chess, dynamite, 4 in a row. Foony Flippers is like, it's inspired by Uno. There's a whole bunch of games free to play, and there's achievements, and you got leveling systems, and there's leaderboards of all sorts. There's even like, you know, other systems like a bank system, leaderboards for that too, because why not? You can see like who's gotten the most gold medals across all games. This number's actually quite low. I would have expected it to be higher. There's a lot. Okay. So what I have here, I've got this medal awarder. So what do we have? We've got awards. update elo, which is probably completely broken. Am I Norwegian? No. I'm just a really, really fair-skinned American that doesn't go outside and might look a bit like a vampire. Or a wall. I kind of look like a wall. I have the complexion of a wall. Okay. So update scores. Builder. It's gotta be the builder, right? Add users, set winning team. User IDs to score. Well, it doesn't have the top score. I guess I could include that. What is this outside you speak of? So like, there's like an indoors and an outdoors. Like, so like, let's say you go into an instance or something, like in World of Warcraft, and that would be like inside. And then when you leave that instance, usually it's outside, but sometimes you might end up like in a cave or something, which is still inside. So the outside is when you're in a video game and there's like nothing above you. And then inside is pretty much when you're in a video game, but there's something above you. Is that class-based programming in TypeScript? It is. I do both. Kill switch. I do both. What do I think about DeepSeek? What is this? Everyone's talking about DeepSeek today. It's been out for like a month. What? Why is everyone talking about it now? Yeah, it's really good, Chile. Outside is the place you hit your head on tree branches? You probably shouldn't do that. That sounds painful. Oh, it's trending today? Well, yeah, it's been out for a while. It's a really good model, and it's open source, and that's why everyone's talking about it. So we don't usually get an open source model that is as powerful as the best closed source models. So that is why people are talking about it. Because it's not, wherever DeepSeek 3 is, there's V3. This is a good one. But you can see here, it was updated a month ago. It's not open source. This is open source for all intents and purposes. You can download it, you can modify it. It might as well be open source, right? The Chinese made that? Yeah, they did. So, it's a bit scary in that regard, right? Like, it's really good, and it's better than anything that we have as far as like Llama goes. We still have better models, like GPT-01, it's still better, but we don't have any models you can just download and use the way that DeepSeek can be used. So, quite a good model. And if I had a better GPU, I'd probably actually use it more. Sphero, howdy! Thank you so much for the raid. What are you up to? Coding, coding, coding. Hell yeah. So I'm working on achievements right now for Foony, and we're getting some Type Royale stuff done, because I gotta make sure that everything is working. And then I want to do matchmaking, so I'm gonna have like a button, you can click it, and then it'll match you up against other random people. You're making a code-based visualizer thing? Nice! A code-based visualizer. So like something to see like all your functions and classes and everything and or whatever across your whole code base? Alrighty. What's a better class-based or function-based programming? It depends. It's a cop-out answer, I know. But functional programming is very useful when you're dealing with React because you've got functional components. So you'll notice that on my front ends, I have a whole lot of kind of functions, right? It's all very functional. Function, 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 all that jazz. But then on the back end, I tend to do a more class-based approach because for games, class-based approaches work really well. You can kind of have like the whole game state kind of encapsulated in a class, and then you can just kind of throw it out when you're done with it. And so it really just depends. How'd the pool physics rewrite go? Well, let me show you. So if I do this, we can start this on up. It depends is always the answer, right? I feel like it's such a cop-out though when you say it depends. It's like, okay, you're not really given an answer there. But okay, so you can see there, this is the break. It's not a perfect break, but it's okay. However, after the break shot, it's pretty damn good. This is based on actual like physics white papers and for pool, and so like it should be pretty darn heckin' good. What's running the physics? Handcrafted. We looked at an open source project. It had a terrible license, so we talked with the creator of that. Pot the black ball. You think I should pot the black one? I don't know about that. Not yet. So check this out. If I do down here, and then I hit this ball, see that? It comes back to me the way it's supposed to. You're not getting audio on Foony? Make sure you don't have it muted. Like this. And then, if I do up, oh yeah, I guess I can just have this on for now. You can see that no matter what, like it'll tell me kind of the direction it'll go, but it follows through when you do up. Yeah, so we've got backspin, we've got side spin, all the English spinny stuff, and it's going pretty good. How did I achieve the physics? I started with another model, right, from Tyluge, and then what I did is, well, first of all, I made sure I had permission to actually use it. The physics looks bang on. Nice. So I started with that. I added a whole bunch of types. I made it all work for Foony. I ported everything over. I changed the time step to make it better. And then I went in and I changed the timing for when balls hit. And I also fixed a few things that were a bit wrong in the model. So I noticed that they had something where it was trying to calculate the distance between the balls when they collide, right? So if you think about it, you've kind of got this going on. We got a ball here and a ball here. And let's say this ball is traveling this direction a little bit, and then this other ball is traveling really hard, really fast in this direction. So what you have to do is you have to figure out the future state when the balls are going to collide, right? So that, like, let's say this ball is going to be about here, and this ball is going to be about here. And let's just say that they collide right here. So let's say that this is a collision. So there's a point here and a point here. Still doesn't work in Safari? That's because Safari is shit. Okay, use a real browser. You probably have your hardware acceleration disabled, Neo, and if hardware acceleration is disabled in Safari, then a 3D canvas just doesn't work. That's basically it. However, if you're on Windows, it will work. And I think that's just because macOS has like a really shitty game support thing. They don't have like a fallback. It looks like, okay, well, yeah, I can definitely see the resemblance now. It does look like balls. They're balls, okay? The dots in the center are balls. Anyways, this distance here. Okay, now it looks like there's a chain. Okay, anyway, this is R2. Okay, the radius of the ball times 2. The balls are getting chained together. Yeah, okay. Well, look, this is physics, okay? Calm down. Calm down. Anyways, the algorithm that was being used was wrong. And I had GPT fix it. It turns out you had to use a quadratic equation. Yeah, this one here. So here's the equation that it's using. And it kind of figures out the time t whenever they collide. So it figures out exactly when the collision is going to occur. And what I do is I use that to figure out, I get the balls to just to kiss, you know? Because you don't want the balls to touch too much. You don't want them like inside of each other. You want them to kiss. That means like they're exactly 2R apart. Anyways, it helps with some of the math, and it helps whenever I'm doing this guide ray over here. You can see it's nice and smooth now. It used to be bumpy. So now it's all smooth, and I like it when the balls are really nice and smooth. It's a lot better. So that took a little bit, and now it's really good. What is Sentry Loader? So Sentry Loader, I believe, is probably what I have for Sentry. Yeah. Sentry is a tool for like errors and things. So it logs console or client errors and things, and it lets me know like, oh, okay, the site's going fast and good. And I can kind of show you what Sentry looks like, probably. Let me see if I can sign in. Do I remember the information? We'll see. How do you ensure 2R between clocks? Between balls? The algorithm I just showed you, the quadratic thing. And it's okay. If you're not good at math, there's a cheat code. The cheat code is use an LLM. So, for example, let's say I go back and I have the old thing, the thing that sucks. Okay, so if I go here and go to history, local history, this is a JetBrains thing you can do here to kind of see all your old changes as they happen. So you can see this is what the code looked like before, and it does some stuff with like distance between vectors, and you would think it's about right, but it's not quite correct. It's close. It's very close, but it's not quite right. I need the exact time when two perfectly spherical balls are kissing. Here's what I have so far. If not, please update function to be correct. And we're going to use the best model, O1 Pro, which you may not have access to. And if you don't have access to O1 Pro, DeepSeek v3 will probably do it for you. And if not DeepSeek v3, you can use like EZO1 or something. What algorithm? This is some kind of quadratic equation algorithm. Try that in DeepSeek as well to compare. I can't run it locally right now. I'm gonna get an RTX 5090 as soon as it releases. Just give me another like a week or so to pre-order that, and a couple weeks for it to come. Yeah, I hope I get lucky enough to pre-order it. Still saying please to LLMs? Did I say please? Oh, I guess I did. Look, I'm from the South, okay? So you gotta say your please and thank you, yes sir, yes ma'am, all that jazz, right? That's important. Let's see. Spherophoria had a ball fixation on a recent stream too. Well, I mean, we're talking about pool balls, you know, like pool and balls. It's two of chat's favorite things. So you can't go wrong with pool. How do you ensure the reach is a minimum of 2R between each tick? You don't. So what you do is you actually kind of figure out what collisions are going to occur during each tick. So like, let's say I have a ball here and a ball here, and this one's stationary and the one on the left is going to be moving forward. So on the next step, maybe the balls look like this. And you can see that there is an overlap here. Overlap is bad. We don't like this. So what that means is that in time t, it's too much. So maybe they actually collide at time 0.85 t or something. So what we do is I iterate over all of the possible collisions, and I'm like, okay, does anything here collide? And if it does collide, what time does it collide? And then I order it by when it collides. I advance the simulation right up to before it collides. So if it, like, let's say our earliest collision is 0.85, what I do is I'll update the model to 0.8, like 4999 or something, just right before the collision. So there's no collisions then, and it's like really close to colliding. And then I say, okay, let's advance it by like 0.0002 or something, so that it's just a little bit past that collision. So it's really close. And what that does is it ensures that it's as close to being right on top of each other as possible, and it means that I have a very nice smooth line, and everything is still very fast, and it's just a little bit more accurate that way. You started out saying please. Yeah, I like to say please to my LLMs because that way, you know, when the robot overlords come, hopefully they spare me. For interview prep, is a 4.0 model enough, or is it better to upgrade? It's probably fine, Neo. Like 4.0 is quite good, and 4.0 is also going to be more up to date with the internet. So if you're trying to ask an LLM about something, like for example, let's say I'm trying to Google for something. Let's say I want trying to think of a good one. What about the JFK okay, file executive order original text. So this isn't what I want. Maybe it is, I'm not sure. Not quite though. It's a bit hard to find, and if I Google it, it may not find it either. Oh, actually, maybe I do. Okay, I might have actually found it, maybe? I'm not sure. But if I use something like Grok, or I use 4.0, I can be like, it's like much more accurate than Google, right? I can be like, please give me the link to that was signed today. Something like this. Hi, Illyri. Illyrius, how's it going? So for each overlap found, I do a search backwards in time to find the collision time. I don't do a binary search. When you think of binary search, you're thinking big O log n, and you're thinking you have like assorted data, and then you're just like splitting like half and half. So think like get bisect. That is a binary search, right? Maybe we'll finally know more about the assassination stuff soon. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. So Grok is really good. It's much better than Google, right? But come on, I'm saying it's better, and this isn't the right link. Grok. So close, but so not. I'd have to actually go in and click on the right one. Oh, it's this one. Okay, that's pretty damn close, and it actually got me. Yeah, anyway, it did better than Google. There's 2 people watching on YouTube? Yeah, it'll increase more once I start releasing videos. Speaking of, I got the script kind of done for what I wanted. Just so let's see, where is it? Google Perks cutback. Maybe this one? No, this one. So here's the TLDR of my story for Google. And hopefully that'll be about 10 minutes. I'll talk about that, then actually like record myself. So I'm getting closer to my first YouTube video in a long time, and it kind of broke it down for me so I can do that. I'll try to record this later today or tomorrow. Okay, it seems pretty compute heavy for all the predictive branch stuff. Oh, you mean like for the physicsy stuff? It's still quite fast. It's a lot of writing. Yeah, I did that yesterday. It was just like kind of like a brain dump, you know, just type, type, type. Binary search used for the collision stuff somewhere. I mean, I'm not doing it fancy. There's not many balls in pool, so it was fine for me to just step it. I step about like 500 times a second, or between 500 and 1,000 times, and then I use the collision times to make it really close to the actual collisions. Another thing I did is I have this ball-ball collision, which happens in, oh god, where did I do it? Collision throw. So here was the original ball-ball collision or something, and that was based on TPA 14. And I was looking around to find like the best model of ball-ball collision, so like when the balls are touching. And I found a better one, which uses Matchmaking, or I don't know how to pronounce that, but basically it'll figure out like whenever balls collide, it's not like just, you know, balls hitting each other, right? They actually deform, and you have to model that if you want accurate physics. So let's say you have a ball and you have another ball, right? And they're touching. It doesn't look like this. What actually happens is they'll collide a little bit, like you can't quite get the way it looked. I'll just draw it. So you'll have your collision. Okay, that doesn't look good. Let's try it this way. It'll look more like this, right? Like, sort of. Like it'll be round over here and then it'll be kind of like smushed, right? And then they go like bounce off of each other. A bit like potatoes, kind of. So that's kind of what's happening in like at a really like fast time, and you can't really see it with a naked eye, but they deform, right? And so Matchmaking actually calculates the deformation and all that jazz with this like work thing. Now, this isn't quite good enough, but it's kind of like the best as far as any of the current physics simulations out there. So like if I go back, let's do local play, that way I get a break. In regular pool, if I hit it dead on, what's supposed to happen is the number 2 and the number 1 balls here, one of them is supposed to go like towards the top middle pocket, and then the other is supposed to go towards the bottom middle pocket. And you see that like the 4 kind of went towards the top middle pocket, which is that's good. But the problem is that the other ball did not go down here. Hey, Hyper Ice. The beginning of the stream saw I intended to nerf the 4 achievements. I did, and I've nerfed them. I just haven't deployed it yet. But yeah, it's not quite right because it'll calculate the first one and then it's all wonky after that. So I have to find all of the ball collisions that are going to occur really close to each other, and then I have to do all of them at the same time. And as far as I'm aware, we don't have anything that actually does that. Why am I streaming in a World of Warcraft category? What the hell? I thought I fixed that. I'm not supposed to be in the WoW category. It's supposed to be software and game dev. I've updated it. Hold on. Let me double check this. I've updated the thing. Is it still messed up? Oh, the category is right? Okay, cool. Yeah, I went live in the wrong category on accident. I forgot to update that. Oh, and it says software. Cool. Okay, good. I might have maybe died in World of Warcraft on hardcore. So that happened. I was level 22 and there's this area in WoW in Eastern Kingdoms called Silverpine Forest. And I basically never go to Silverpine Forest, so I'm not too familiar with it. But okay, that's stupid. You see this area over here, this Fenris Isle? I went over here. I was like really over leveled, so I was like, oh, I'm not gonna die. And I said like an hour before, I'm not gonna die. So I'm just going over here, and there were like some level 17 like undead. I thought they were humanoid, and I'm like, oh, this is fine. I've got two on me. I'm just gonna sheep one. I try sheeping it. It doesn't sheep. I'm like, huh, I'm in danger. So I frost nova it, and then I start running, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna bandage. And there's like respawns, because like massive respawns are happening. So I'm just outside the range of a respawn aggroing on me. I've run as far away as I can. I look for my bandages and I realize I've entered them, so I can't bandage. Okay, great. I've already used a healing potion, but it was a bad one because I didn't have any good ones. I'm still low on health. And then the mob starts reaching me. It's social aggros and like 3 others. So now I've got like 4 mobs on me, and I'm like, okay, this is really bad. So then I blink and I keep running, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna mana shield. Where's my mana shield? It's not on my hotkey because I forgot to bind it. Great. Where is it in the spellbook? And I'm searching through my spellbook and I can't find it, and I'm just dying at this point. So I'm like, oh shit, I'm dead. And that's what happened. Died at 22. So that was rough. Anywho, yeah, that's pool. Pool physics are pretty good. Let's see. And I wish I'd recorded it, but unfortunately I didn't record my death. Am I traumatized? Dude, I was freaking out. I was like, oh my god, you know, like, I can't believe I died. I wasn't supposed to die. It wasn't supposed to happen. I was gonna get to 60 with 0 deaths. And Beef was right. Beef was like, you're not gonna make it to 25, and I died right before 23. Ah. Okay. So I need to go to the on-end game. So now I'm level 8. Was that the forest area that I was warned about in the previous stream? Probably. But like, I don't know, I was like, oh, Silverpine Forest, what could go wrong here? And I had a quest, and I was like, the mobs are low level, I'll be fine. Nothing bad ever happens in Silverpine Forest. Alright. So I want the highest score. Highest score user ID. But then I also have to track. Yeah, that's not ideal. I think I do want it to be here. But is it? Yeah, I think it's always highest score. Or maybe we can do it this way. So now when I have user IDs to score and I have user, if the score is greater than, we'll set it that way. So then I can have get that's winning team. Does this ever actually get called? Looks like it gets called a lot. Okay, fine. I want to call it get highest score. But then what happens if I have two users with the highest score where it's a tie? Okay. I need to modify this. The highest scores. User ID needs to be a list. And then if we reassign it, and we just push it. There we go. Easy enough. Cool. So now I need to add this to wherever this is, because I want to be able to just grab the highest scores and award them winner achievements. But how do I also do that? Because this is going to be on the game end. I don't want people to just be like, done. I don't want it to just be like, oh, somebody left the game and then you win and then congratulations. I want to make sure that they've actually played. Hey, Butcher. You add unit tests to a Java project. Man, just wait until we have an AI that can just do that for us. Then you don't have to worry about it. So order dots. Yeah, see, we don't have this. Returns the user IDs with the highest score. There we go. Hopefully that makes it a lot easier to work with. Get highest scores. And now I can just iterate for const user ID of user IDs. But I need to know what the scores are or something. Because I want to prevent the situation where people just like started the game and they haven't actually played. So time played a mess. Okay, what do we have? So it's at least characters correct. So what if I just do like the score must be greater than or equal to 50? So let's do highest scores. Score greater than equal to. Is 100 enough? I don't want to be like too harsh. I want to make sure someone's gonna get it. I think 10, yeah, 50 is enough. Maybe like 3 is enough? Oh heck, this is a tough one. This is a tough one. If it's too high, people will actually win a game, and they'll be like, I didn't get my achievement. The game is broken. But at the same time, you gotta have at least something there. Okay, this should be good. This should be fine. Oh, actually, I can just award achievements to user IDs. And how does this work? Award achievements. No, I don't want winner achievements. Wait, yeah, I do. When is the dating portion ready? What, the foony dating? Come on now. We don't want foony dating. You kidding me? You think you do, but you don't. I hope. Hydrate? Soon, TM? Give it like at least 5 years. So here's the thing. A lot of people on Foony, some of them are quite young. You do not want to add something like Foony dating. No. Heck no. This is not doing that. Nope. Absolutely not. Let's see. As awarded winner. The problem here, though, is like, what if multiple people win? Let's see. This dot award. Achievements. I should have user IDs. Cool, I do. Let's do this. Oh, this is tough. So this one I need to iterate over user ID of user IDs. Because that one is a little bit trickier. And then all of these need to be updated as well. There we go. I'm curious, how old is my account? Jesus. 10, 11, 11. Alrighty. I'm old even on Twitch. Oh my god. It's true. Okay. So we got those done. I think it's much easier. What else do we have? Strike game, get highest scores. Okay, this is get highest scores to metal war for convenience. That hopefully will also help other games too. Returns user IDs with the highest score. Yeah, seems like it's good. So now I should be able to get code mode. Because this is based on winner. So basically, I think I fixed everything. So now I need to go to the server, and we're going to start this on up. And I'm just going to do a code mode run real quick and see if it works. It's almost up and running. Alright, just have to refresh, and then I do the super secret code mode, which I'm not going to tell y'all how to do, but it's called code mode. Code mode. That's the hint. Okay, so we've got code mode enabled, and then I hit start. I hope I'm connected to the right server. Why can't I make a WebSocket connection? The local host. What the hell's going on with my whistle? I gotta punch a hole in my fireball thing or something. Okay. This is part of the issue with Whizzle, is like sometimes it just doesn't whizzle. Doesn't do the thing. What's the fix for this? It's like I've got to kill ipconfig, or I've got to kill the service or something. IP helper or something is on the wrong port. So this'll hopefully not kill the stream. I think this is supposed to be for the... I'll just stop it and start it. And maybe now it will work. It seems like the stream's hopefully still here. Hey, it worked. Easy. I think. Did it work? DB update. Oh no, where did I go? Oh no, it broke. Wait, this isn't code mode. In the S? What? I don't even know where that is. I know it's for Type Royale. It's like the Jason English in the S. Oh, there's 102 of these? Oh, okay, heck. Yeah, I'm not sure where it is. Okay, whatevs. Just gonna refresh this, and we're gonna go back, and I'm just gonna remake the game, but in code mode. Bam, 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 hit do that, and then go here and set it to code mode. Let's try this again. Perfect. It works! Yay! Alrighty. Nice! Achievements are working. Howdy, anime. A survival mode game, a game in numbers prompt. I guess I can test those two real fast. Sure. Perfectionist, survival. Oh god. Code mode, survival, perfectionist. Well, it shouldn't be too hard. Almost made a typo. I'm really glad that I don't have many typos in Foony, because that would make code mode so much harder. Okay. Got Survival Master. What was the other achievement I'm missing? Because I did that without making any typos. So shouldn't I have gotten Perfectionist as well? Oh, I already have Perfectionist. Okay, okay, okay. And then I have to get 125 in a game for Lightning Fingers. And then we have... Wait, when I did this one, I did Last One Standing. When a Perfectionist mode game with all lives intact. So why didn't I get that one? Last One Standing. If Perfectionist and lives lost is 0. I did that. Okay, let's figure out what's going on here. Strongest coder. Look, all you have to do is just don't make a typo. Like, that's it. It's just that easy. Just don't make typos. Why would you make a typo? Why would you write a bug? Doesn't make any sense. Oh shit, I made a typo. Okay, Perfectionist, active users, and then what has user ID? Oh, right, yeah, because it's gonna iterate over all the user IDs. So I really needs to just get values, I think. And then we'll spread it. Spread those values. Okay. And then I need get type, user type results. Ah. Let's do this. Let's map user ID to user ID type results. And then that'll tell me all the lives lost and all that other jazz, and I can use that to figure out if I was going to get the achievement or not. Alternatively, I could just set a breakpoint, but where's the fun in that? I'm gonna kill the server, I'm gonna pop it on open again. Everything should be happy-dappy. How can you be a fast coder like me? Tell you the secret. So the secret, ProMaster, contrary to popular belief, is you just do the one thing and then you just immediately become really good at programming. And then you don't have to code for 15 years and, you know, spend 40, 50, 60, 70 hours a week coding for, you know, 15 years straight. The secret is that you actually have to build stuff. It does take a very long time. There's no like quick remedy, quick fix. There are things you can do that will improve how quickly you learn. So like one thing you can do is you can actually stream in front of an audience, and then your audience will show you things that you may not have thought of or known about. You can do things like you can ask GPT to kind of help, and it will kind of do a similar thing as like an audience where you can be like, hey, how would I implement this? And then it will list how it thinks it should implement it. And you might be like, oh, I never heard of Redis. What is Redis? Or what is Kubernetes? Or CI/CD? What is CI/CD? Continuous integration, continuous deployment? There's all these things. And like PostgreSQL. Oh, what is this database thing? Why PostgreSQL instead of MySQL? Or why PostgreSQL instead of, you know, one of these other things like Spanner or something? Do I actually run ads for Foony? I do. You don't usually see ads whenever I'm on Foony, and the reason for that is because I'm using an ad blocker and because I'm using Firefox. So Firefox naturally will have less ads even if I disable the ad blocker. You might see a couple, maybe. But no, yeah, even Google Ads just doesn't work with Firefox in all cases. So like down here, there's supposed to be an ad, but Firefox is helping me not have an ad there. But if I pop this open in Chrome, you will see ads. Now I do this and I refresh, and you see that, boom, ad. For an S25 Ultra. Who would have guessed that? I did a search just a little while ago for an S25 Ultra because chat was like, what are your thoughts on it? And now it's advertising S25 Ultra to me. Okay. Well played, Google. Well played. But I'm not buying that. Not interested in a new phone. So yeah, there's a few ads and we make a little bit of money from there. But given the number of players on Foony, we actually don't monetize Foony very well at all. So if I go to Firebase, for example, you can kind of get an idea for just how popular Foony is. Other than just looking at the room counts and being like, okay, there's a few players there. So during the nighttime, we actually have like 500 concurrent active users. And that's like, we're almost at 1% of old school RuneScape as far as active players, which is kind of wild. It's kind of wild to think about. 1% of Jagex. However, they monetize theirs way, way better. So here you can see that so far this month, we're at 730,000 monthly actives, and daily active users is about 52K. On the peak, weekends it dips down to like 30K because less people play, but it's pretty good. We're getting up there. So in 100 years, Foony will be 100% the size of Jagex? No, it doesn't work that way. It'll be at least 200 years. No, it'll actually not take too long, I don't think. Well, it depends. It depends what our growth is. We're still like doubling every, I don't know how many months, but It's getting there. I just gotta make more awesome games. Okay. So now I need the last one standing, and I need to know why that's broken. So we got the server up and running. So let me do another match real quick. And I'm gonna do the same thing, which is perfectionist survival. You just figured out how to get secret code mode? Nice one, Hyper Ice. Nice one. Yeah. It's up to you if you want to share. You don't have to tell people how to get it. No, I made a typo. Oh. Okay. It's alright. We'll do it. We'll get it next time. I'm gonna play like the bare minimum, and then we should get the achievement. So let's see what happened here. Last standing. So I have that. Perfectionist is true. But for some reason, active user IDs is empty. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Why are there no active user IDs? You couldn't unlock the achievement though? I know, Hyper Ice. You did a little bit early, okay? Just let me get the server deploy done. Until then, you can't actually unlock these achievements. So give it a bit. I'm gonna do a server deploy once everything is fixed. And then once that's done, you'll be able to achieve these things. Do any Roblox soon? Maybe at some point in the future, Laird. That's a lot. That would be a lot. Okay. Do I create the animations and everything myself, or do I hire freelancers? The animations are done by me, for the most part. Now, there are a couple of animations that I don't do. So for example, if I go to Halloween, you'll see that there's this like ghost animation with like the thingamabobber here, right? That's not me. I did not do that. This animation was done by the Chinese that we hire, and the same for this one. However, if you look at the animations for like the leaves and things like that, that just uses my my weather components, and the component supports custom components and images and all other kinds of things. So if I go to like sign up, you can see there's a lot of sign up buttons and they actually work and you can click on all of them. So that's fun. And you know, the other animations, oh, except for Dynamite. I didn't do the animations for Dynamite. Those are from our like freelancer. Hell yeah, I leveled up on my account. More XP. Okay, so for some reason, active users are empty. How does that make any sense? You're getting fingerless gloves to help you type better on Foony? set of active players that haven't been eliminated from the game. I see. I see. It can't use active user IDs. That's not the thing it's supposed to use. So the problem is the game has ended. The game doesn't end until everyone's eliminated, which means this is impossible to actually get. It's not supposed to use active user IDs. Active, no. I thought it was something to do with active user IDs. Because I thought games could identify who was actually played. Well, hold on. What were the type results? Did I log that information? Type results. Oh no, I didn't, because that comes from user IDs. Okay, let's change this up a little bit. I'm gonna do user IDs, we're gonna map it, and that's gonna give me the type results. I'm not gonna modify anything else. I just need to know what information I have to work with. The gloves help for drumming and stuff. Plus they look cool. I think fingerless gloves are pretty cool looking. Alright. So what do we have going so far? So we go to type royale. I say I want a new room, I want perfectionist survival. And the server is not up yet, is it? Okay, let's try this again. Is it gonna come up? What's going on? Oh, there we go. Perfect. Already made a typo. Maybe I should add an achievement to get far enough in survival. Like, survive for at least X seconds in survival mode. Okay, so what do we have? I don't even see last standing. Where's my last standing? Okay. I have a plan. I'm gonna set a breakpoint. Let's try this. Oh my god, I'm so used to adding, like, punctuation. The zero punctuation actually messed me up. I type fast? Thanks. I'm trying to see how long I can survive for. Okay, so about a minute 30. I think a minute 30 is good. I survived for almost 2 minutes. And a minute 30, I mean, you gotta type around like 100-ish words per minute for that. People are trying to beat 350 on monkey type? Yeah, that's absurd, Laird. The thing is, they're using like these different ways to type. So they're not using like a keyboard like this. They're using something else where it types like pairs of letters, like a type quarter thing, whatever the hell it's called. So they type in chords, which is like the sounds of the word. And that allows them to type way faster. The courtroom keyboard, yeah. The courtrooms employ like a special keyboard so that, because they've got to like type everything that people are saying, which is a bit dated nowadays, I would say, because you have things like Whisper, which can transcode pretty darn well. I lost 2 lives reading comments. You bet I could do longer? Yeah, but I don't want achievements to be impossible, right? You shouldn't have to be like a fantastic typist for all the achievements. So, okay. That's weird. I never got the breakpoint. Is that because I got eliminated? Like, what happened? Highest scores. Let's set a breakpoint here as well. Something weird's going on with that. It's like if I get eliminated, I'm not receiving the awards. So, okay, that'll help. I wonder, is this active users? From users? No, it's all users, so that should be fine. Alright, we'll see. I also want to add another achievement here, though. So we have accountant, we've got all those others. Last standing. What do I want to call this achievement? Let's use L1. Please add an achievement to this list. It should require surviving at least... Wait, how long did I survive? Was it 1.5 minutes or 2.5? I think it was 1.5, right? 1.5? Okay. In perfectionist survival mode. So it'll add an achievement there and then we can implement the code. Okay. So I'm going to restart the server again. Just in case. Unstoppable perfectionist. Yeah, I like it. What is an account scroll of knowledge again? It's an uncommon reward, increases all experience by 0.25%. Oh, I like that one. That's a good reward. How often do I use feature flags? I used to use them more often. I don't use them a lot anymore. Typically I will just implement the whole feature and then deploy it and then roll it back. Because most of the time the features I add, I just code in like a day or something, and it's just easier to just code the whole thing. Just depends. Like, the thing is, it's so easy for me to just roll deployment back if it fails, that the feature flag thing kind of just adds extra overhead. But feature flags can be extremely useful if you have to do like smaller pull requests and then you have to like build it up over time, right? Because then you can just disable the feature and it's fine. But yeah, I don't use it too often nowadays. Okay, so then I go ahead and we're gonna start and let's see how we do. Man, I made a typo. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I just need to be quiet. I'm gonna make typos if I talk. Okay. Highest scores. So it gets here. So it's gonna come in. It's gonna say, yeah, award. Survival is true, so award that one. It gets the last standing. We have an array. And type results. My errors list is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why is this one twice? Okay, whatever. Lives lost is 4. Yeah, I lost 4 lives. I had 1 left when I got eliminated. So if the lives lost is 0, then it should be good. Perfectionist is true. Active user ID is missing. What else did I want to do here? I wanted to find that my score was high enough. So we can just look at characters correct and be like, if that's high enough, then that should count. Yeah, let's do that. So, and let's just grab the type results here. And I need to know the character's correct. Greater than or equal to like 50. I guess I can do like 5. Let me do 15. I don't want it to be too easy. So this is for last standing. All lives intact. Normal of. One hundred characters types. Yeah, we'll do 100. That's easy enough. Okay. So now I can remove active user IDs. Okay, so now this achievement is attainable. So let's do this last one down here. Unstoppable Perfectionist. I like this one a lot. Chemical, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it. I'm welcome. Okay, so now I've improved this thing, and last achievement, here we go. Survive for at least 90 seconds. How do I get 90 seconds? How do I know how long the game has gone for? 8-ball is playable for you now? Yeah. Your browser settings used to slow it down a ton and now it works? Oh, I'm so happy, Mark. Yeah, I made it faster. I made it use less CPU. Let me see. So I want your settings disabled just in time? Really? Why? Oh, yeah. So one of the big things, Mark, is that it used to use WASM because I was using Rapier, and I removed Rapier. So maybe Rapier with WebAssembly is just really bad. You're pretty sure I survived for over 90 on the last run? I'm pretty sure I did, Hyperice. I don't want this to be another one of those, or Hyperice. I don't want it to be something that's like impossible, you know? So I think 90 seconds is probably fine. I could make it 2 minutes, but it gets hard. It gets real hard. Okay, so I've got duration ms, so I need end time. Well, how do I know how long the game was for? Oh yeah, I think I do know how. I can do this. I can do like game duration ms equals. Wait, does returns the duration in ms for this game, or null if the game is an unknown duration? No, it can't be that. This dot start game start time ms. What is start time? Is that the init? Returns when the game starts after the initial wait time. So this must be like the actual start. Use strict mode in Edge? Why though? Okay. So the game duration ms. Let's go ahead and say console log game duration. And I'm not going to add the achievement quite just yet. I just want to verify that everything's working first. Just a security thing? Fair enough. Server is crashing. Address in use. Okay, let's close that and try it again. hopefully it works now. I'm excited. We're gonna have all of the achievements now. I'm guessing accountant probably works. Server is crashing. Gosh heckin' darn it. Okay, hold on. Just gonna go here. Just gonna kill all nodes. Kill -9 means kill it, but like kill it with fire. It means like really kill it. Okay, so now everything is dead, and then we'll restart it. I wish that we had something like kill all -9. Wait, listening on port 3K1. Wait, oh, pull service. Right, I don't need the service. Alrighty. Almost up and running. You know, we also need to fix the elo. Attempting to connect, attempting to connect. Oh hell. Is the IP helper service messing me up again? Oh no, I'm temporarily banned? From rate limiting? Oh my god. Okay. Fine, kill the server, start it up again. I got wrecked by my rate limit. This is what I get for like localhost and having a bunch of browsers trying to hit the server all at the same time. I gotta improve that. It should not be possible to get myself temporarily banned. Okay, now we're good. I think I made this public. Oops. That was a mistake. Oh man, too many typos. Okay, that was 137-ish. But I didn't get my achievement for 125. You just found Foony? Hell yeah. Am I the owner, co-founder, etc.? Yeah, I am. I'm the co-founder. I'm responsible for writing the code for Foony. If you've got any questions about how Foony was made, feel free to ask them. I will be making a deep dive soon. I'm gonna make a YouTube video which goes over like how Foony was built, right? It's gonna go over Kubernetes. It's gonna go over CI/CD and how you can build something for cheap, which is actually rather rare these days because everyone's using like Vercel or they're using like these other really expensive projects which just don't really scale. And when you're trying to build something to scale that uses terabytes of bandwidth and has hundreds of thousands of active users or millions of monthly actives, it becomes important that you have ways to reduce your cost so that it doesn't just explode up in your face and everything. Okay. But I did have 126 words per minute. I should have gotten the achievement. So what happened? What's exploding in your face? The things that you don't want to explode in your face, Laird. Like the cost of your service. Okay. We're talking about services. Okay. So let's see. What is wrong with this code? Big survival. Oh, game duration 99,907. Did we say it was a minute 9? Or 99 seconds? I think we did. I think we said it was 99 seconds. Okay. Yeah, I guess we could do that. We'll do. Actually, I'm buffing it. I'm buffing it. I'm making it harder to get. We're doing 100 seconds. Good luck. It's really gonna not be easy. Buff it like PoE 2? No, PoE 2 nerfs you. PoE 2 nerfs you into the ground. But it's okay. Because we got it working. We're stronger than ever now. I've got the new strongest build for PoE 2. Or maybe it's not the strongest, but like it's very strong and very fast. It's like one of the fastest mapping things ever. I think it's better than it was before, if anything. Because now it doesn't crash. Okay. I'm buffing. Okay, if game duration ms greater than or equal to... That's really close. Man, Copilot is terrifying sometimes. If the game duration ms is greater than or equal to 100. I don't think that's right, though. Well, let's see. This is for the winner. So I think this must be... You quit RuneScape? Dude, the tears! Oh, man. Yeah, okay. Jagex's tier system brought tears to all the RuneScape players. They're all crying about it. And, so, okay. Here's what happened. It was, like, about a week ago, Jagex sent out this really bad membership survey. And it wasn't... I don't think it was necessarily Jagex's fault. So what they did is they partnered with this like conjoint company, and they really missed the mark. They did not do their job. They're supposed to like understand the community and understand what they want and kind of like pull them and figure out like how Jagex can make more money, right? But they were trash, and they wanted like lots of feedback about like, oh yeah, what if we just like, cut a whole bunch of features? Would y'all be cool with that? And we'll raise the price to cut while we cut the features, right? And people were not okay. They wanted to do things like reduce the AFK time so that you couldn't be in the game as long. They wanted to have like a tiered membership system where if you paid more money, you were allowed to use plugins. And if you didn't pay, then they could show you ads. And the ad thing, this was like actually something back in the day, on free worlds, there actually were banner ads above and below, and I'm assuming this is what they meant. So if you go to Foony, for example, let me pop up in Chrome here, then you'll notice we have an ads right, gosh darn it, okay, right down here, right? This is kind of like a banner ad, except this one's more of a square. So they had a really long, like a wide banner ad, and it was there while you were playing the game, and it just refreshed every once in a while. So Foony might actually try this at some point where we introduce like an ad while you're playing, maybe. I don't know though, because I don't feel like we need it. Oh yeah, I have hardware acceleration disabled. Anyways, Google is now investing more for Linux kernels due to tensor CPUs. Oh, that's awesome. Google is doing like a bunch of kernel commits now? Hell yeah. Funny to see ads from time to time. Yeah, people really took it like to the extreme. They were showing like memes of, you know, fighting like a hard boss like Kriara or something. Not that hard, but like, and then like a McDonald's app pops up, you know, blocking everything, and it's like you can play kind of like the Twitch ads, right? It just completely blocks it, and then you come back and you're in Lumbridge, because you die, and you've only got like 3 items, and just things like that. Taking it old school there, yeah. Remember when PCs were so low spec, the banner ads actually slowed the game down. Yeah, the banner ads still do slow it down sometime. It depends. Like some of these ads, like they can run JavaScript code, so they can slow the page down. However, they're also in an iframe, and we have a lot of CPU cores nowadays, so it's usually not a big deal because an iframe will actually, I believe, run in its own thread so that an iframe won't freeze the main page. I think. Not 100%, but I think. Okay, so game duration MS, we have that. I'm adding a new achievement. Ads can run miners. That seems like such a waste. Because, like, how are you gonna make money doing a little bit of crypto mining? I mean, I still block ads though. I'm not a big fan of ads. But, you know, like if you don't want to pay for Foony, you gotta make money somehow. This is weird. I have object entries, but then I don't use the key. Why don't I just change this to object values? That's so silly. Okay. You block them just for security? Yeah. That's a big reason I block them too. Pay for supporter tag and stuff? Heck yeah. I'm really hoping, like, we're gonna introduce VIP relatively soon. So like, if I go here, for example, see that? VIP. I have this little badge now. So actually, whenever I'm in a lobby, you can see, like, oh, they're supporting Foony. Because of course I am a co-founder, right? So I get VIP for life. But I'm gonna add that at some point. And then I'm gonna have it so that you don't have ads if you're VIP. You get some bonuses for being VIP. I want to add this thing so that you can view your friends, like which friends have which achievements, and that'll be a VIP feature because it's a little bit pricey. Dude, sequential mastery is crazy. Okay. Last one standing. Win a perfectionist mode with all lives intact. That one should be pretty easy now. So let me restart the server again. All right. And we're going to get some commits in. Let's see. That's matchmaking stuff. We don't need that. Metal order. Definitely need that one. This is a bunch of changes here. Oh, man. And let me just make sure I don't have any weird console logs going on. Cool. Very cool. You also run a local DNS on your VPN. I have a custom router, or not a custom router, but like a router that's very customizable. And I can do things like I can poison my own DNS, which is really helpful if you're trying to debug something. So like if I'm trying to debug an app on my phone, sometimes like the domain, I can't just change it because it'll be like inside of an app, so I can't inspect element and just change it. So what I do instead is I actually modify my DNS cache in my router, and so whenever my phone hits a domain name like that, it actually routes to my main like home computer, and then I have like my own self-signed certificate which I've allowed on my phone, and I use that to debug things locally. Emily, howdy. Alrighty. So this is for Type Royale. Fix achievements, improve descriptions, adds unstoppable perfectionist achievements. Fix some achievements so they're awarded if the entire prompt isn't completed. Alright, that's a lot. DNS cache poisoning? Yeah, something like that, Sendbleed. It's actually very useful. It's a very useful tool to have in your toolkit. It's also used for phishing, and is a big reason why today we have HTTPS to help mitigate that. Like if you're at an airport or something, right, or you're connected to someone's Wi-Fi, they could do DNS cache poisoning and then, you know, give you something that's not right, such as DNS cache poisoning your bank or something. Okay. Talking about phishing, have I ever gone actual fishing, like for fish? I did once when I was really young, but I don't really remember it. I just remember that I actually went fishing, and then I got all sad because it hurts the fishies, and I don't like hurting the fishies. But I like eating fish, but I don't want to hurt them. So I guess I'm a bit of a hypocrite for that. Um, but I don't know. I don't like hurting animals. You know, like it makes me sad. So I'd rather just not think about how it got there. Is this Evanescence, like the lyrics for this? Oh, it absolutely is. Man, that song was awesome. Oh my god, it's typos. Like, that's the thing, like if I talk out loud while I type, it's so hard. Okay. It's like an MMO, they respawn. Okay. I don't think it works quite the same way, but okay. Where's the words per minute? Where's the lightning fingers? what about nowadays? Would I still not go fishing? It's not really something that I like doing, Emily, because I don't want to hurt the poor fishies. Alright, let's see. So hopefully... Oh, wait a minute. This isn't good enough. I have to restart the round again. Why is the server not stopping? Oh, that's why. Hopefully this works. We don't hurt the fishies? Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to hurt the fishies. Like, my dad took me with him on a hunting trip once. This is one of the very few times I actually got to see my dad. And I really liked being able to see my dad, right? That was really cool. But I don't like hunting, and he went and killed some birds. And that made me sad too. But I eat meat, okay? Like, I'm not like a vegan or something. I love eating meat. But I don't like to do the hunting. Make a fishing game? I could make a fishing game. That would be fun. Okay, why is this not connecting? Is my IP helper broken? Okay, there it goes. Fishing? Yeah, I would love to make a fishing game. And then I can add a cooking game. And then it basically becomes an MMO. Damn, I made a typo. Alright. Survive at least 100 seconds. Easy achievement. Easy win. So, I think that one might... we did it. I think it's good enough. 113 words per minute needed for that. That's easy. Okay, so if that's greater than 125, we get lightning finger. Nice. User ID. Where's user ID? Yeah, okay, cool. So that works fine. Nice. That achievement works. Fun game and numbers prompt mode. I'm sure that one's probably fine. When in perfectionist mode, minimum of 100 characters typed. That should be easy. We just have to type a little bit and then pause. Foonopoly? Oh, that'd be a good too. I really like Monopoly. And what's really great about Monopoly is it's a very long... God damn, I made a typo. It's a very long game. And long games are really good. Because it means people stay longer. It means it gets ranked higher. Ludo. We're adding Ludo very soon. I think it's the next game, actually. Do you think we've typed 100 characters so far? No, I had like 100. Okay, hold on. I got this. You're saying some strong OMG pop inspiration. Yeah, this is based off of OMG pop. It's inspired by it. What are my long-term plans to differentiate myself and retain users long-term? Well, we just make cool content. The thing with OMG pop, the reason it fell off is it got bought by Zynga and then it kind of like stopped being OMG pop. And it got shuttered, right? So, yeah, we actually have a lot, yeah, stop being cool. Add a battle pass. That's a good idea. We can add a battle pass, and then we'll add lots of loot boxes, and we'll make it so that the battle pass expires, so that way we have some kind of a FOMO, right? Because it would be weird if the battle pass didn't expire. So we'll do that, and let's see, what else can we do? We'll add, we'll make all the characters ugly, right? And what else makes a game more successful? God damn, I keep messing this up. Money incoming, yeah, we're gonna get lots of investor money. Skins? We have skins already. Maybe we can make it like pay to win. So we'll make it so that like if you get any of like the gym skins, we'll make it give you like really powerful buffs that just make you way, way better at everything than anybody who doesn't pay money. And then we can make it so that maybe if you pay us money, you can just get like cheat mode for all the games and you just have like an I win button. I think that would be really popular as well. No, God, why do I keep messing up? I just need 100 characters. I just need 100 characters with no mistakes. Isn't that how Clash of Clans and those games work? Pretty much, yeah. They'll have like, in Clash of Clans and things, they'll have like an energy, and it's basically, wait, why can't I type? What? Oh, I wasn't focused. Weird. Okay. But they'll have like an energy system, and if you want to actually succeed, because there's like it'll have like a reset every once in a while or whatever, but if you actually want to win, you have to spend like thousands of dollars, which is stupid. God damn. Can't every time. It's because I'm talking, I think. Actively playing 8-ball? Nice. Yeah. I worked really, really hard on the feel for pool. I want to add 9-ball and I want to add some others too. What do y'all think? So if I add 9-ball and I add Karam, should those be separate games? Or should they be different modes? Who the hell's calling? Wait, why is Comcast calling me? Cool, great. We got a confirmation phone call. Monopoly would be cool? Yeah, we'll do that. Do you think it should be game modes? Huh. Yeah, I don't know. That's a tricky one. So like, there's one reason to make it separate games would be like now there's more levels and achievements to do, which could be interesting. And also then this is separate. So then the matchmaking will actually match you with like the correct game. So I might just do separate games. Plus, it might be better for SEO. But I could see it both ways. I'll probably just do separate games, honestly. +1 to separate games? Okay, cool. We'll do separate games. So that means I'm gonna add Karam, I'm gonna add 9-ball, and we'll add snooker at some point. I think we have 100 characters. I'm not gonna type anymore. I think we're good. How many characters is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 20, 40. I did it. Yes, okay. Achievement works. We're good. Alright. Win a game in numbers prompt mode and 125 plus. I'm pretty sure they all work now. I'll do 125 words per minute real fast. And that should be easy. Shit. No, it's not fast enough. I can do this. I just need to like not get a typo. Just no typos. Maybe it would help if I lower the words, the time as well. Let's do, oh, it's already set to like 20. Fine. I did it. Nice. Okay, easy. The Titus image is a camera thing? Oh, you thought it was a painting on the wall? Huh. That's weird. Okay. Wait, hold on. It's not center. There we go. What type of trickery is that? I don't know what you're talking about, Emily. Trickery? What trickery? Alright. Anyhow, so let's see, what do we have here? I think it's good to go. I think we're good. We're ready for a deploy. Oh, but now I have to do the server matchmaking thing. Just got bamboozled? No, you didn't get bamboozled. Or did you? You'll never know. Alright, we'll stash these changes real fast and we'll do a server deploy. Alrighty. So once the servers deploy, I'm gonna swap the cluster over to the other cluster, and then y'all will actually be able to get all of the achievements, and hopefully I didn't miss any. We've got code mode, which is now doable. Rise of the machines, teach the bots, all that. Accountant, last one standing. Edgelord. I don't know how to get Edgelord. But apparently a lot of people have it, so it's just a little bit buggy. So this is replacing pieces, right? We've got border piece count and placed piece count. Has placed non-border piece. If not, is a border piece. Let's just do a log here and just say border, border, border. And now I need... No. Yeah, give me all that jazz. Piece ID is border piece count, placed piece count. It knows what I want. Give me more, give me more. Columns. Rows. I don't use rows, do I? Okay, columns, layout columns, starting index. I need piece count. What else do I need? I got piece counts, columns. Let's do starting index as well. Okay. My favorite Final Fantasy game would be Final Fantasy X. I want to play the new Final Fantasy VII. It should be out like now-ish, I think. When is the Final Fantasy VII game coming out? Today? Oh man, I want to play it. But I haven't played the first one. So I gotta go play through the first one still. And I don't know if I want to do that on stream, because if I do it on stream, it'll take me like 50 gazillion years, because I want to like actually play through the first. And it's probably gonna... Yeah, I'll probably have to wait until I get the 5090 before I do games like this. But I'll play it on stream at some point, maybe. We'll see. I don't know. I'm excited about that one, though. Alright, so we have border stuff going on. Am I gonna play on stream today? We'll probably play some PoE 2 on stream a little bit. I want to show the build because we fixed it and it's really OP. Alright. But I'm also open to like whatever y'all want to watch, right? It doesn't always have to be PoE. Can I show now? It's only 6 p.m. It's only 6 p.m. Galahad. I don't know what time it is over there, but this is still streaming time. 11 p.m. That's okay. You can always catch the end of the VOD or something. Because the VODs are on YouTube, so I can't be on everyone's schedule, but I don't hate you, Galahad. I don't hate you. But it's important, I think, that, you know, we have coding time and then we have game time later. I want to try to be consistent, at least, about the timing. Okay, and now if I do this, I'll have to make another room. Wait, did I restart the server? I don't remember. Can I code something to fix time zones? That's a great idea, Emily. It's kind of strange. Like, you would have expected someone to make time zones work well already. Some kind of, like, I don't know, library or something, or... You know, it'd be really good if we had, like, a standard for time. Some kind of, like, a timestamp. We could call it, like, the, like, acorn time or something, you know? And it'll be, like, the time since I was born or something, you know? That'll be, like, time 1, and then we'll just go from there. And we'll call it, like, the acorn epoch. And we'll call it ATC. D time zoner. If only we had something like UTC or something. And it's offset by your current time zone at all times. Oh god. No. But if you're ever using timestamps or something, or you ever want like a time, we've all agreed as programmers that the standard is UTC. So I believe in databases and things, you can actually use like different time offsets or something. It should always be UTC. What if you adjust your clock to AC time? Don't do that. Take care, Galahad. Okay, and now when I start this up, every time I make a piece connection, okay, that's, no, we're not doing an actual puzzle. Let me do an easy puzzle. Give me like baby's first puzzle. Okay, so we have to connect the border pieces. And I'm gonna change the background here so that it's visible without being too bright. Yellow works nice. I gotta fix the colors. This is not supposed to be that color yellow. It's supposed to be a different one. Okay, so if I connect these, we're only gonna touch the border pieces at first. Let's see what border says. So I connected a border. Is a border piece is true. Placed piece count is 1, and there's apparently 20 border pieces. I think it's off by 1. Okay, placed piece count is 2. Border piece count is 20. Yeah, I think I found the problem. I think it's off by 1. That was a border piece. Let's connect a non-border piece. How about that? I just connected a piece. It's not a border piece. False. If not as border piece, has placed non-border piece is true. Wait a minute. If placed piece count well, what about has placed this thing? Oh, if not placed. You'd love to get into PHP? Oh yeah, Laravel is great, Emily. PHP, like, Laravel is the reason that you use PHP. So you can build some awesome stuff with Laravel. It's solid and you'll get good SEO. I've used it in the past for several projects. It's a solid thing and it solves a lot of problems. So I think for most businesses, they'll be just fine with it. That being said, I'm a big fan of TypeScript, but we don't really have something as solid as Laravel in the TypeScript world. And you might say, oh, what about Next.js and Vercel? But no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. It was supposed to be the chosen one. It was supposed to be the chosen one. But it's not. Too greedy. Okay, so now I'm going to complete the border. And we're just going to see what happens with edgelord. I suspect I'll be off by 1. So what are we at so far? I have 9 pieces placed. Everything has been a border so far, that's correct. And I need a total of 18. There's a lot of learning Laravel as a framework. Yeah, it's not enough to just learn PHP. You kind of also have to learn the framework for Laravel. You gotta learn like blade syntax and all the other fancy schmancy stuff that Laravel can do. It's very powerful, and I love it. It's what I used at a small company before I joined Google. My job was to replace CodeIgniter with something that didn't light the code on fire, and I went with Laravel, and that was absolutely the correct business decision. Okay, so we are at 17. That's what I thought. It's off by 1. And now it fails. Okay, I see. If placed piece count plus 1 I almost feel like placed piece count should start at 1. Yeah, let's just do that. It starts at 1. Starts at 1 and increments every time a new connection is made. And off by 1. Go figure. Common thing in programming. It's our favorite thing ever. Bugs that are off by 1. Alright, and now I'm ready for another deploy. Right after the last one. Yeah, if you conform to Laravel, like, yeah, you don't actually need to know PHP before you do Laravel. Laravel has fantastic documentation, so if you're just getting started with web dev and you want something that's tried and true and proven to work and for like pretty large scale businesses to like really tiny businesses, Laravel will get you there. So if you're trying to learn PHP, just create a Laravel project, follow the documentation, get up and running. It'll make life much easier. And you'll also get a bit of experience with SQL and with running a cool site. And you get Livewire now? Yeah, I haven't actually tried Livewire. Hey, Subtle, how's it going? My last time using Laravel was like a decade ago. It was before Foony, before Google. So yeah, I guess it would have been almost 10 years ago. That's kind of jank for someone like me. Yeah, I'm sticking with my SPA. Laravel's that old? Dude, Laravel's old, yeah. I used Laravel for years back in the day. Um, I must have used it around when it came out. When did it come out? Laravel release date. Well, I don't want release notes for Laravel 11. How about 1? No. Oh, it doesn't go all the way down. Oh, it doesn't really say when for. Let's see. Laravel's version's 2011. Damn. June 2011. I don't remember what version I came into Laravel on, but it was pretty long ago. I'm not sure. I remember this. I remember it looking like this. So I used it back in 2014. Yeah, I remember this one. So I've probably used it around 11 years ago. Alright, so we just finished the deploy. Let's take a look and see if we are ready to update the clusters. $625. Okay, nice. Let us delete these. And now we're up to date. So I'm going to test real fast that I can make a connection. And if I can, I will swap everyone on over. You heard about Rancher. What is it? So programmers love to farm. It's just kind of, kind of goes hand in hand. Once you're done being a programmer, you become a rancher or a farmer. So Rancher is Kubernetes thingy that helps you. It's like a GUI for Kubernetes, and it helps you manage your cluster. And it has nothing to do with farming. Howdy, ref. But some people, like me, prefer a nice, pretty GUI to the command line. So that's kind of where Rancher comes in. It just helps me manage my cluster, see how my pods are doing, inspect all the different game servers and things. I already love animals. Yeah, my pods are kind of like animals. Except that I kill them from time to time. Okay. It's a lot of pods. It is. It is a lot of pods. So Foony is getting up there. 64 cores, 250 gigs of RAM, roughly, for this one. And then my other cluster, I think is... I don't remember. I think it might be beefier. I know it's more servers. So this one's only like 2 servers. And then this one over here is like a bunch. Oh yeah, actually less RAM. Less cores. I wonder if we should bump it up soon. We're using like half. I might bump it up at some point. Howdy, Hunter. How's it going? It's a Docker container manager. Kind of. Like all the pods, or a lot of the pods, they run like a container, right, from Docker. And it's great. How does load balancing work in my case? So I have an ingress, right? And that's kind of where everything comes in. Let's see, services, ingresses. So you can kind of see here, there's like a big old ingress, and you can see like this is the backend server, and that will hit just a random pod. And then I have, you can like target individual pods. So these are individual servers, right? So I can take this and I can be like, just like 1 health. I don't remember. Oh, okay, I guess I can't target that. But like I can hit these different endpoints and with like a WebSocket. So I can talk to that particular server. And this is the way that the client is able to connect to an individual server. And the reason that this is needed is because when you're dealing with HTTPS, you can't connect to like an IP, like a raw IP. So I can't just broadcast the IP of the server. It needs to go through like with an SSL certificate over HTTPS, and that's done by the client targeting this different thing, and then the ingress routes it to the correct location. And it knows what these are because it's running an orchestrator, which runs every minute as part of like a cron job, and it just sees which pods are available, which ones are up and running, and it's like, okay, this one exists, and this is how you reach it. Can you ask for advice? Yeah, sure, Hunter. Don't have to ask, just ask away. Hopefully that makes some kind of sense on how this all works. Alright, let's go ahead and swap the cluster over. I think it should be good. Oh wait, did I test it first? Let me test. make sure I can play a quick game here. Cool. It works. At some point, I'm gonna improve my health checker and make sure that it can launch a game and connect and basically do what I'm doing here. Because sometimes the cluster will think it's healthy and it can connect, but it doesn't have like access to Firestore or something weird is going on, and the connection is like not 100%, and I need to figure out when that happens. So I need a bit better of a health check. You work through the day, but you can't produce as much as you'd like. I mean, I don't think many of us can. Like, we always tend to underestimate how long something's gonna take, right? Like, you might have a manager be like, how long is it gonna take? And you're like, a day. And then like 3 days later, you're like, oh my god, why did I say it was gonna take a day? Right? This happens pretty much all the time. It's rough. It's really hard to fix that. I mean, I still, you know, after like 15 plus years of experience, I still underestimate. Have I thought about going serverless? I actually started Foony serverless hell, but serverless was hell. The problem with serverless is it was very expensive, so it was like maybe 100 times more expensive than it needed to be. Like, I'm not kidding, it was like 100 times more expensive. And it was harder to manage. It was harder to code for because the state was ephemeral and there were like more race conditions to deal with. It was more limited. The latency was higher. There were cold starts. So even though serverless promises a lot, it wasn't delivering what I needed it to do. So for real-time games, serverless is a terrible idea. And I decided to get off of serverless and I just ran servers, and it was so much better, so much cheaper. Serverless is good when you have some service that isn't used a whole lot and doesn't require states like from query to query, right? So like there's a couple things on Foony that could be serverless. They're not. They still run on servers, but they could be serverless. And that's stuff like the pool service that I have. So I've got like this services folder. And here's this pool service. This could be serverless because given an input, it will be like the same output. It doesn't require any other stuff. It can just kind of crank and work and do its thing. So instead of doing serverless, because I have a Kubernetes cluster, this actually runs kind of in its own little container. And there is a deploy for all this. You can kind of see the way that this works. So it'll have some amount of CPU and memory and some minimum and maximum number of replicas, and it will scale up and down between that number of replicas. So this is kind of like the number of services to have warm started, right? So what this does is it gives me kind of the power of serverless, but for a fraction of the cost. And the promise of serverless and the reason people like it or want to like it is because it's a really nice idea that you can just write some code and then just not think about it and you step away and it just runs and you sleep through the night. This is called DevOps. Yeah, we do DevOps, a bit of that on Foony. There's a lot that we do on Foony. You were making a mobile app using WordPress. That is surprising, Hunter. WordPress is typically one of those things that you use if you have people who are not technically inclined and they need to be able to configure the site. That's typically when you'd want to use WordPress. So I don't usually use WordPress myself, but if I need someone else to just like manage it and they don't know how to code, it's a decent choice. The reason I don't like it is because WordPress requires constant updates, or else you'll have security vulnerabilities, and just in general, I find it to be a bit of a pain to work with. Alrighty. So now we need to go, and yeah, I can do that change real fast. And we can do this. Change cluster. That sounds good to me. And now we just run this a few times, and that will update the cluster. So the way Foony checks clusters is I actually have this API here. You can see it's saying that the cluster right now is S2. Oh, it updated. Make sure it's updated. Yeah, it is. Hell yeah. Easy as that. So now when I go to foony.com, I can get all of the TypeRail achievements. We did it. That easy. Server deployed. The only one I have left is win a game in numbers prompt mode. I should win that real fast. Let's do that. I want to get the last achievement. Numbers. I don't have a numpad on this keyboard. Do I have servers in multiple locations? Yes, I have one in the center of the US, and I think one also at the center of the US somewhere. I wish I had a numpad. I'm typing so slow without a numpad. This is accountant mode. Yay, accountant. Easy achievement. Alright, so that's done. Shouldn't this be NPM, numbers per minute? Yes? This should be NPM. Okay. Use render score. Score is the WPM. What's my favorite Foony game? Probably 8-Ball Pool. Let's see, one of these is prompts. So if that, then that would be npm else wpm. We love balls. I do love balls. I really enjoy them, especially in 8-Ball Pool. Do I run ads on Foony? I do. That's how Foony makes money. Alright, so put type there. What else do we need? This part, it only divides if const divisor equals npm 1 else 5. Alright, let's try that out. Are you gonna see a Raid Shadow Legends ad in the middle of playing pool? No. No. The ads are not in-game, because that would degrade the experience of Foony, right? We're not like Jagex, where we just add ads to the game. Okay? I'm not that. Okay, we don't want to do that. I'm not pulling a Jagex here. What am I seeing in my left? Chat. This is track. Or this is chat. Pop-ups in the center of the pool table. Now you're thinking. Thesaurus. Okay, so if I go here now and I say I want numbers, does it work? No, it's still WPM. I think for the end game screen it'll say numbers. I can't type worth a damn because of no numpad. I wish I had a numpad. So 32, and that should be like 150. Yeah. In PM. Should never work on the first try. We almost had it though. We almost had it, okay? Almost. It was very close. Oh, here it is. I need another prompt. Prompt equals use game state. Is it state or is it session? I think it's... I don't remember. Use public game state. Taipei Royale. A prompt is equal to B prompt. And that should be happy dappy. Wait, I already have prompts. What the hell is this? Oh. Okay, fine. I didn't know I already had that. We're almost there, and then I need to do the divisor thing. Let's try it. How strong am I now? Definitely better, Hunter. A bit better. And I don't just do the stuff on stream, I also go to the gym at about 2 or 3 a.m. And the reason I go so early or late is because no one's there. It's great. It is such a good time to go. I have the whole place to myself so that I can like grunt and just make noise. Why is it still WPM? I thought I changed it. What the hell? Let's see, console.log. Prompt. Wait, it's not called numbers, is it? Prompt is equal to... It is numbers. There's gyms open 24/7? Yeah, I live at like an apartment complex or whatever. So, there's a gym that I always have access to, and it's so cool going at like 2 or 3 a.m. because you just kind of feel like, you know, like it's your own private gym. And that's really neat. Okay, prompt. Okay, yeah, it's the whole prompt. That's not what I want. Okay, let's go here, let's go blah, and then that's not... That explains why it's not doing the thing that I want it to do. I need the config. Prompts type equals use config. Game session config. AB. That's what I wanted. And the other thing was session. Okay, which is fine, because if it's a whole session, it's gonna have the prompt in there. Okay, awesome. Let's refresh that again. When I say gym, is an old tire on the basement... Is it an old tire on the basement that I smashed with a hammer? No, I don't have... It's not that fancy, okay? Alright. Eight oh four 6221 295 515. Oh look, now it says NPM. Would I like to hit things with a hammer? No, I'm not a... What? No. No. Bad chat. No. Definitely does. Thanks, Ref. Appreciate it. This is why I play video games. They nerfed my hammer build, though. So I had like a big hammer, right? And I was gonna go around bonking things in Path of Exile, but then they nerfed it. They nerfed what I was gonna do. Ah, feels bad. Okay. So type royale, rename WPM to npm for accountant mode. Alrighty. So we have numbers per minute and words per minute. Just hack grinding gear games and get a hammer built back. Look, I'm surprised they haven't banned me yet, okay? I want to stay on their good side. I don't want to get banned. So we got achievement bugs finished. Okay, we got achievement bank MVP showing friends, matchmaking, all that other jazz. Elo support. Oh man, why would they ban me? Have you seen how many times I've crashed the server? What does my shirt say? This is foobar. For bar.foo. What's it say? It says bar.foo. Yeah, foo. Alrighty. So now what do we have? We got matchmaking. Message. Foul for pool. Can I explain why it was a foul? When I say nerfed, what do I mean? I mean nerfed. I'll show you in a bit, 404. Give me like an hour, and then we'll hop into PoE 2, and I'll show you just how nerfed they made my build. PoE remake on Foony? Dude, that would be wild. Is this my task tracking system? Isn't it nice? They call this Notepad. It's a program that was released pretty recently, maybe like within the last few decades, and it's really fancy now. So it actually stays when I restart my computer, and you can have multiple tabs. So it's a really good task tracker. It actually works well. The thing about task tracking is it needs to be simple, and it needs to like be ephemeral. So I don't want to have a giant task list, because then it's kind of like decision paralysis almost if you have too many choices, and it's like, oh, which one do I do? So I just keep it ephemeral, and that way I'm constantly like rethinking like the important tasks for Foony. Because a task that I had 3 months ago may no longer be something that's important for Foony if it hasn't been done. Requirements shift and change. In other words, I'm lazy and I don't want to deal with something, so that's why we use Notepad. Alright. So, do we do matchmaking now? What do we need for matchmaking? Because I don't want to do I don't want to do the messages for pool. That one's a bit of a pain. Achievement bank MVP showing for friends. That might work. So here's the idea. If I go to achievements, I want to be able to see video. Why did I leave Google? Where's the video? I'm working on it, Emily. I'm working on it. I have, like, we're getting there. So I actually did do some work on this. So you can see right here, I got a big old list. So please provide an outline for a 10-minute video and how I got into Google, and then some details. And this is basically just me going through the whole process, right? How I was like at Google for 3.5 years, and how I got in with the foobar challenge and the whole AngularJS directive, and what my interview process for Google was, the different data structures I needed to know, kind of like how I prepped for the Google interview, and it goes over like what my experience was moving across toilet hair-like growths. Oh yeah, so I cleaned my toilet, which is really out of the ordinary, yesterday. So I had these things like in the toilet, and I thought they were brown. They were like brown streaks, right? And they kind of like looked like hairs going down into the toilet bowl, and I thought it was just brown streaks, right? Because you know, it is what it is. But it wasn't, because I noticed over the months like it was getting like longer. So so like I had like these things, right? And then like this. And I noticed like yesterday that it wasn't streaks because it actually floated in the toilet bowl. So I was like, wait a minute, these are like hairs. And then I was like, oh no. So I decided, you know, like I learned how to clean a toilet yesterday. So I looked under my sink, and I found like this like blue thingy. Here, I got it. Hold on. So when my friend came over the other day, or not the other day, like I guess like a year ago, somewhere around there, they made me buy this, which is like, I thought it was like for the, you know, it looks like something for the nose, right? But it's not. It's actually for the toilet. So I just did this like a whole bunch, and then I used like one of the back scrubbers. Here, hold on, let me get the back scrubber. So I've got this back scrubber, right? And it turns out it's actually really effective for the toilet. Anywho, long story short, I actually learned how to clean a toilet, and now it's clean. Alrighty. Okay, anyways, so this goes over my my stay at Google and all that jazz. Comedy hour. Alrighty. And it goes over like all my reasons for leaving and everything too. So I'll try to get that video out, hopefully tomorrow. Probably like, might schedule it for like Saturday though. That way, like I'll have the video out like right before I go live, and then I'll go live and I'll promote the video while I'm live. Your day is much better after that topic. I'm glad, Mark. I'll work on the toilet cleaning video first. Oh god. Now you're interested. Yeah, no picture. I didn't take any pictures of it though, because man, it was wild. I asked GPT like what are these strands, and it said it might be like this iron bacteria stuff or something. I couldn't really find any pictures online of what my toilet looked like. I mean, it kind of looked like a science experiment. So that's kind of why I cleaned it. But anyways, so yeah, Dynamite isn't loading for you. Try refreshing. Here, let me double check and make sure it loads. Yeah, it works fine for me. So just refresh. Alrighty. So I need to do matchmaking, or no, I'm doing this one. We're doing achievements. Alright. So I need to show somewhere on here friends that also have it. Now the problem is there's no space when I shrink it down. Like, where do I stick it? I could expand it a little bit, maybe. But there's just not a lot of room. Where's achievement for beating quantum physicist? Is there one? Let me see. Win a game. Win by syncing. I guess there's not. I might add one at some point then. Yeah, we could add one. Okay, I think I'm gonna work on matchmaking actually then. So let's do that. So we've got my stash. Alrighty, and then this is some button thing called quick play, which is not called quick play, it's called matchmaking. Why does this have an idea on it anyway? ID on it? I'm not sure. But this could be different for sure. And then I have to modify quick play as well. I'll just revert this change. Damn. Alright. Matchmaking versus bot, new room, local play. Is that too much? You can smell tryharders? I don't know how you'd smell them, given that it's a website, but something like that, yeah. So we're gonna have we have an ELO system, which is totally broken. Did I see the PDF Doom? PDF Doom. What's that? Doom PDF. No. What? A port of Doom that runs inside a PDF. What the hell? How do I play? Maybe this works better in Chrome. No freaking way. This is ridiculous. Oh my god. How do I play? Do I have to like type here for keyboard controls? Oh shoot, heck, it actually works. This is jank. This is so jank. Oh, it doesn't work with my I can hit quit game, but I can't. Yeah, that's super cool. That is wild. JavaScript and PDF. Yeah, how the hell? The PDF file format supports JavaScript. What? Wait, so that means you can build like a Bitcoin miner in PDF? What the hell? This is wild. That is dangerous. I'm sure there's like a sandbox or something. There's probably some limits. It probably can't actually fetch out to... Wait, but you can have links in PDFs. So can you have the JavaScript generate links with like data and then like it changes the link as you click it? I don't freaking know. I wonder what the limits are with PDFs. Oh, this one? Shell Shock? Yeah, I've seen this one before. Hunter. It's really well done. There's a bit of lag. Wait, what? Why is there so much lag? Why is there so much lag? Is that the same team or something? What the hell? Must be same team. Anyhow. So we added matchmaking, and I guess it's probably fine. Versus bot, new room, local play. I need to know how often people play the different modes though. Alright, so matchmaking, how does this work? So I'm thinking we click it, and then it's gonna show... I don't have it open, do I? Maybe I have it open somewhere. Oh god. I have way too many tabs. And maybe I closed it. Let me see. No, this is awesome. Somebody just sent me this. So this is about pool. People like it better. Wow, some were leaving but decided to stay because of the update. Hell yeah. That's the one that got 8-ball pull up to like an 8.7, 8.8. Okay, let's see. Where the heck is all of the stuff that I did? I took like a whole bunch of pictures. And I'm just trying to figure out where... Okay, found him. This is kind of like my idea for how I want it to look. Okay. Public matches. So I think we can add a toggle where if you say includes, it'll immediately make you join a room that's like open and in the lobby. So all these that are open and in the lobby, it'll just have you join. Opponent filter. I don't think... Ah, that one's tricky. So we could do something where we have ranked play or unranked. No, I don't know. Ability to name my room? What do you mean? You can just. I thought you could name them. Yeah, you can name it here. Um. Right? Acorns are awesome. Now that's the room. Oh, I want to test something. So sometimes you can have like wow, okay, come on. I need a game that no one's playing. Okay, yeah, nobody will play this one. All right, so if I make a room, make it private, make it, leave it, refresh. This is the public room count. Oh my god. There's more people playing Foony than I thought. I think. Let me verify. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's see. I'm gonna do create, and then wait, no. Go out, and I go to Taipei Royal. It is because this one's set to 0, so that means that when it says there's like 200 rooms, there's 200 public rooms. And who the hell knows how many private rooms? Dude, I don't know how many people are actually on Foony. It might actually be an insane number. Jeez. Okay. I wonder, this rooms count, can I get the really true rooms count? Use sorted public rooms. I guess it just uses get public rooms. It doesn't tell me, does it? Yeah, it just tells me how many public rooms there are. Rooms deleted. What is rooms deleted? Well, there are rooms that this user is banned from. But it's just setting it to 0 and then it's not deleting anything, so why is it this is useless? Alright. So what do I have that I've got? Public rooms, and that returns a result, which is the room count. Calculate public rooms. Which is just the result length. You're playing 8-ball, it's smooth at AF. I'm happy 404. That's the goal. And the new physics is tiny. And that makes me very happy. So it loads very fast. It should be one of the fastest loading pool games ever. So like, let's say I go to Bloob, right? And I go to the network thing. And I go to 8-ball. Just play against bot. That's pretty tiny though. Actually? Oh wait, I'll look at the size over there. I think theirs is smaller. I think Bloob is actually still smaller. Very impressive file size. But their physics are trash. Okay. Get public rooms. Yeah, I don't think I know how many actual rooms there are. Because it's public rooms. And private rooms are just Oh, there's gotta be a way. No, because I could get remembers. I could get the count of remembers. Maybe I could do this. Then do like console.log. Total room count. mb.state.get room members. Is room members actually published though? Yeah, it has to be. This has gotta work. You lost to Bulby and Pool. Oh no. Yeah, I need to improve the bot. The bot is a little bit too hard or too easy. I'm sorry. I'll make it easier. Alright, so now I have a total room count. And why don't I just do that here as well? Let's just return that. I may not actually deploy this change. I'm just very curious. I want to see. I'm so curious. I want to know how many players there are. How many private rooms? Hydrate? Sure thing. What's the next game on Foony? Ludo, probably. Is Foony spying on you? No. I actually take very, very little data. So, like, I don't even know what browser people are using because I hash everything for the fingerprints. So I have a way of like banning people, which is kind of like a hardware ban, but I don't know what any of the numbers mean. So I can kind of maybe show you some of this. Let me see. Problem is I still have the IP on here. Let me just shrink it down so I hide my IP address. I have to have the IP because I gotta be able to do IP bans. So here is... Actually, no, I don't think I can share this info with you because it includes like my client ID. No, because then you could spoof and you could pretend you're me. I can't show it. Total room count. 85. That doesn't make sense. It just matches. Oh, right. Wait, what the hell? So is that number the same as this number here? No, there's 192 rooms. How the hell does any of this work? I don't actually know. What? So how does get room members work? You have a lot of work to do? Well, yeah, that can be rough. Take care, Ken. Glad to have you here. That's a nice thing. One nice thing about kind of working on your own, right, is even if you've got a lot of work to do, you can cry while working. Oh, that's rough. But like, you know, you've got waves, right? Some days you want to work really hard and you get a lot done, and then other days you just want to sleep. And it's not a productive day. But I'm very fortunate I get to actually sleep when I want to. Okay, that's what I thought. So rooms is just gonna be 39, 41, 42. Now it's increasing. Oh, it's based on like, that's weird. So it's like receiving updates. So the rooms are coming online, but it doesn't fetch all of it at once. You want to retire on a farm with a dog? It's very programmer of you. So I see. The way this works is like the room data comes in and it subscribes to the changes, but it doesn't know all of the past rooms. That seems like a bug. That's gotta be a bug. What's this music? Makes you want to code? It's music by Wolf. Wolf, well, he didn't make it, but he curated the list. How do I manage security on Foony? I don't trust the client. Simple as that, really. So basically, you never trust the client, and then for like auth and things, I'm still using Firebase auth because it's free. Okay, so now I know how many rooms there are roughly. Sort of. No, it's still way off. I guess I just gotta wait. I think if I wait, it'll slowly get all of the rooms. Man, how does this work? I need to fix this. This is like partially broken. It doesn't populate with everything, and I feel like it's supposed to. Maybe that's why the different servers have different numbers of rooms. Huh. They're actually broken this whole time. Oh, that's fun. Okay, anywho. So I have matchmaking. And where we left off is we have matchmake, a server action with an elo, but we don't actually call it on the client yet. So I need to decide how I want to do that. Opponent filter, match based on your criteria. So any level. And you can also choose game. I'm not going to allow choosing game. I don't think that makes sense. I think instead what makes sense is we have maybe something that allows public matches, but then that would just be the client joining a public match. Okay. I think I know how I want to do it. How does this dialogue work? So that's dialogue, and it comes down here. So then this is a big fancy dialogue with a whole bunch of thingamabobbers. Take that, copy it over here, go over here, and we just do this thingamabobber there. Awesome. What else do we have? Matchmaking. Matchmaking. Open. I guess I can just say set open is true. And that's good enough. So I get burned out from working on foony. It doesn't happen as often as it would if I was working for someone else. Because I'm working for myself, you don't really get burned out as much, but there are still days where you don't really want to code, right? Like, for example, when Path of Exile 2 came out, I just wanted to play Path of Exile 2. I just wanted to make progress. Because it was like, oh my god, you know, I've been waiting for this game for a long time, and was very excited. So sometimes around releases of games, especially around like the holidays, I don't really want to work a whole lot. But then, you know, other times it's totally fine. Okay, now we're getting to the room count. 207. 208, 210. There's definitely a lot of rooms that are private. Would I say I'm better than Elon at PoE 2? I would say most people are better than Elon at PoE 2. But you gotta cut him some slack, right? It's just he doesn't have a lot of experience, and you're not gonna be great at something when you just start. So, you know, if he puts in the time, he'll get better. Let's see. What else do we have? Make something you think you'll refactor it later. How many times does it actually happen? How many times do I actually do a refactor? Well, I guess it depends, Hunter. The longer you work on a project, the more likely it is that you're going to refactor a piece of code. So, like, I refactored the way that I do database connections. I refactored the network several times. I refactored the backend. I refactored the whole UI on Foony. I switched it from like an old design to a newer design, like that's more of the flat, and then I refactored it again. And I switched from MUI to using base UI, which is my own implementation. I refactored the way that state was stored. I used to use Redux at one point. I realized that Redux is shit and should not ever be used in a production app. So I removed Redux and I replaced it with my own Create Global Store, which works brilliantly. It is lighter, it's faster, it's great. All sorts of things. So then on close, it's just going to be like this. Set open false. Title. Finding match. And what do we want these to be? I guess this will be stop. And then we'll have on click. All right, and then we just clear this dialog content out real fast. All right, let's see. Does that work? Nice. And as long as it's open, we have to do something. And I feel like I almost want this to be in its own separate component because I feel like it's getting a little bit tricky and a little bit complicated here. So the thing is getting stuff done with a balance of avoiding technical debt and other stuff, yeah. One thing that's really important to learn is that it's not about how hard you work. It's about what you achieve. You can work really hard digging a hole and filling it up and digging another hole, but you're not achieving anything. So even though you've worked really hard, the value of your work is very little. And when you're building something and you're trying to make money with it, you just have to remember that. And like, I could spend a lot of time making the UI pixel perfect, matching it exactly with what the designer had, right? But do users actually care? And a lot of companies will fall into this trap. A lot of like AAA companies will fall into this trap where they will waste a lot of money and a lot of time building something that the user doesn't want. You know, they'll focus on, like, really hard on graphics, and graphics are nice and they might bring players in, but then they don't focus on the thing that actually matters, which is gameplay. And that's what's going to keep people around and keep people coming back and recommending it to their friends, right? So, I tend to focus a lot when I'm making foony on, like, I try to make the gameplay feel really good, and I don't worry quite so much about the graphics. And I just try to make things that people are going to want or use. If that makes some sense. Alright. So it looks like there's actually about 250 rooms currently. So about 20% of people play private rooms. That's less than I would have expected. Most people make public rooms. I go ahead and clean that out. Discard those changes. Alrighty. What else do we have? So let's move this out into its own component here. Do we want to just stick it in the same? Yeah, I think we'll just stick it in the same file. There's nothing too bad about that. I'm going to call it matchmaking dialog. Perfect. Easy enough. Okay, so that's matchmaking basically done. The game ID. Oh yeah, we need to know the game we're playing. Okay. So now it needs to start the search and end the search. And I guess this depends on whatever the game ID is, and it also depends on if it is open. If not open, return. So here I need to query matchmaking. And we decided last time that we're gonna have it not make like a socket connection or anything. We're just gonna do long polling because it's good enough. And I think I don't want to do a try call, I just want to do a call here because if I do try call, it's gonna show like error messages constantly. It's gonna be kind of a pain. So let's do matchmaking. Alrighty. Then we have join. And that's gonna be the thing that gets people into a room. Alright. So I need to know what this return type is. I don't actually remember. Just say like result, and I'll just console log the result for now. let's see. So now then, what happens if the server matches you and it's right at that time that you leave? Because what's going to happen is one of the clients is going to be like, I don't want to join anymore. But the server's already done the match. It's almost like I need the client to finalize that, yes, I'm ready to join the game. And then once all clients have finalized, then it kicks you into a room. Because there's this time gap, right? So what's happening, if you think about it, is you've got like here's the client, here's the server, right? So first off, the client says, I want to matchmake to the server. And then at some point later, the server says, great, here's your room ID. You're in room 1. But there is a gap here. So what actually happens is, this is like the latency. So the client right here says, hey, I would like to leave now because I haven't found a match. So it happened because the client hasn't received the message yet from the server, so it says leave. The problem is the server at this point has already told the other client as well that, hey, we're ready to start, because there's multiple clients, right? So this tells the other client, C2, that it's ready to join. And C2's happy. C2's like, yeah, I'm ready, I'm gonna start. Because it doesn't send the leave. So that's not good enough, because now C2 has entered a room, this room ID, but the server, this room only has one person. So I think instead what we have to do is we need both of the clients to confirm that they're happy and they're willing to join. So that way, the client sends an ACK, like an acknowledgement that yes, I do in fact want to play. So it doesn't actually send this. And this client sends an ACK. And I guess we'll just send ACK. And then the server will be like, yep, join the room. Yep, join the room. And that will start the game. It's a lot of latency though. Is that really necessary? Is there any better way of solving this? I feel like there's not. Maybe I'll have accept. We'll accept a match. The match begins. Everyone has accepted. So then, I think I need to say, it's almost like I need to kick people back. So accept will say either finding a match in which case you have to go back to join. That's a bit rough. Because then there's also games that have like not just 2 players, but you know, like 8 players or 10 players, like think like a Dota game or League of Legends. And in those games it's like, oh well, we've got X number of players ready. The other option is we do the poll for the matchmake for join. It's almost like I want set interval, but it's kind of almost like I want set timeout instead. Because I kind of want to complete sending the data. Yeah, I think I want to complete this. And I'll also take that in like a try finally, which is just gonna do like another timeout thingy. How do I want to code this? Like, what is it I'm trying to achieve here? So I want it to pull, I want it to be like, yeah, keep joining, keep joining, keep joining. When I receive a result, I want to say accept. So I'm gonna send like an accept. I'm gonna have like a button, kind of like in Dota. And then once all players have accepted, the game will start. And if you fail to accept, okay. Alright, take care, Emily. I think it's about time I start PoE 2, actually. And I'm gonna think about this a little bit more. This is done through a manual button press by the user. Everyone has joined. Join the room once everyone has accepted. There we go. Might ask some questions next one? Heck yeah. Take care, Emily. Alrighty. Let me switch on over to PoE 2. Alrighty. Whoa, why is it so low res? What the heck? Hopefully that updates. Oh, that might just be my graphics that I lowered. It seems lower than normal though. Okay. I'll clean it up. So what I want to show is it's absolutely broken now. And let me modify my graphics here so that it's not so low. Like, what happened? Dynamic resolution was off. What the heck? Bloom is off. Will you need sunglasses? Yes. Oh shit. Okay, now it looks nice. But now it's not like... Oh right, yeah, the display is also a bit funky. Weird. Okay. Then turn game capture on. Oh, I gotta update this again. Okay, set that path of exile too. And then we have to also do game audio. Okay. I think it's good. So, here we go. Here's the new build. It's a bit less okay, that's kind of sunglassy. But it's not quite so bad. So, basically, the idea is you blink around, and as you blink, you cause a huge number of explosions that absolutely demolish absolutely everything, and you just kind of rush through everything, and you do so much damage that nothing can survive. The way it works is I just changed like 2 things. I added Trampled Toe, and I added Sacred Flame. So the idea behind the build is Greater Lightning Bolt will trigger when you use Spark. So cast on dodge causes 2 sparks, right? And I also have a second cast on dodge which summons Frost Walls. The reason I use 2 separate here is because I want more casts, and I can fit 2 sparks in here without anything, given my level of blink that I have. And I could probably like bump this up and make it a little bit better. You know what, let's try to get lucky. So if I get more of these, there's something you can do here where you corrupt your blink and you make it a little bit farther. So you don't have to do quality on blink, so this works quite well. So the idea is my blink has 1, 2, 3 sockets. That means I need 1 more of these lesser jeweler orbs. So we're gonna make a bunch of blinks real fast. And then we're just gonna hope that we get lucky. So these are level 19. 19, 18, 19. Ah, darn. It went in the wrong direction. No. Try 2 more. There we go, 20. Nice. Okay, so now we have level 20 blink, which is the same. Is it really the same? Oh, the cooldown time is lower. Oh, 3.5. Interesting. Well, now I have level 20, so slightly better. We can sell the other ones. Go over here real fast, vendor these. But basically, I also got this Purity of Fire. This is a nice aura. Now, was there anything else in here? No, there's not. I was wondering if I could like do something with Trample Toe. But okay, so I summon these frost balls, right? They're very weak. They have very low health. When I overkill them, meaning I do more damage than the life of the wall, 30% of that damage is like done into like a big AoE. And it's based whenever an enemy is killed. So the idea is you pump the damage so that it's super, super high, the multiplier is really high, and then things just get absolutely destroyed. So if I go over here, and let's just go ahead and grab a couple of these. Oh, and the reason I use low level skills, again, is so that I do more overkill damage, since it overkills by more of the health, and because it costs way less mana. So that's why these are corrupted for level 8. That's the lowest it can be. Wait, oh shit, I didn't enable blink. Okay. As you can see, it works quite well. And it's quite fast. And it no longer crashes. Okay, hold on, let me get some sunglasses. Because I think we might need it for this build. Alright. And we can just do this. This used to crash, so I'm pretty sure this doesn't crash anymore. But it just kind of, everything just kind of explodes, which is really what you want. You don't want to have to actually try. And, oh, a logbook, nice. You can also see, I don't really have any skills, you can't really see it too much, but I don't really have any skills bound because this build takes no actual skill, which is why it's perfect for me. And I guess like Elon would probably enjoy this build too. Because it's very easy to play and it's very strong. Oblivion build? Yeah, it's pretty great. And you don't need Temporalis for this. So the way that I'm linking around is Temporalis. But you don't need it. It's still a good build, even without Temporalis. It's a very cheap build, if without it. But Temporalis is nice. You basically just swap Cast on Critical and Cast on Dodge. You use Cast on Critical if you don't have Temporalis, and you use Cast on Dodge if you do. Cast on Critical is actually better for damage, because it can cast, like it'll crit and then like that'll cause more crits, and you'll get more frost balls which will cause more crits, and it just kind of goes into infinity. So you can get like basically infinite DPS, but the build does so much damage that you don't actually need that infinite DPS, and I'd much rather the speed of just blinking around like mega super fast and just destroying everything. So I'll show some bosses off too, and kind of so you can see what this build's about. And if you type bang build, I updated the max roll build so it's a bit up to date with the new stuff. This reminds you of when you cheated in games years ago. Here's the thing though, we're not even cheating. This is legit, like, working as intended, maybe, kind of. Grinding gear, please don't nerf me again. I don't need more nerfs. This is a fun way to play the game. The one downside compared to the previous build is that we have to use a scepter to make this work. And this one's really good. It gives you a lot of spirit. You can corrupt it for more spirit as well. You get like 140 spirit, which is pretty nice. But I'm broke. I haven't been playing a whole lot, so I'm poor. They also added these boss precursor tablets. I don't have one on me right now, but I really like the boss precursor tablets. It's one of my favorites. Although I think this build would be better with using the breach tablets. And then where do I stick? Oh, here we go. I wonder, do you think we can actually find the expedition boss? So I've been looking for this guy. Apparently he's like a rare thing from expeditions. Gaming with sunglasses. I mean, this is Path of Exile. You know, half the builds require sunglasses. I'll just do this one. Look how close we are. We're like 2%. 2%. And then we're level 96. Yeah, this made me so happy. I was like dreading this build, like, because I kept like not one-shotting everything. I felt not broken. And luckily this fixes it and makes the build very, very happy, very broken. And that is how I like to play games. You think you saw Primogen play it once? That's awesome. Wait, Primogen's played PoE? Hell yeah. That's amazing. I know he was playing Hardcore WoW a while ago. I can't believe I died. Can't believe I died. Oh, at level 22. And I even said that I wasn't gonna die all the way to 60. And I did. Unbelievable. Is this the game Elon lied he was playing by himself? Yeah, but Elon made up for it. You know, he admitted to using a booster, and he is correct about a lot of top players using boosters. Not everyone, but in games like MapleStory and PoE and even RuneScape and stuff like that, a lot of people will have, they'll pay for someone else to play their account. So like in old school RuneScape, people will pay for people to do like the Inferno Cape or other stuff. And when you have a lot of money, it just tends to kind of be the way that some people enjoy the game. So I don't really fault him for it. And I just wish that he'd been a bit more honest up front about it. But, you know, I think, you know, he kind of like apologized sort of in his own way. And so I can't really fault him for it. Does this game have an end goal? Yeah, to break the game. I think that's really the end goal. You just kind of want to absolutely wreck the game. The goal is to kill not just the monsters or the bosses, but the server itself. So that's really the meta, is can your builds kill the instance? And I think this build has potential to kill the instance, which makes it a good build. But I haven't done it yet. I think if I use cast on critical, it'll work a bit better. Cool glasses? Thanks, Elja. I appreciate it. There's also another variant I could try, where I use, there's this other skill. Oh shit, these things are becoming insane. I must have gotten like an immunity thing, so that they're like immune to me or something. Oops. My bad. Good God, these are tanky. This is ridiculous. They're like immune to me. This must have been like billions of damage, so they must have like a crazy resistance. I'm really on that. Yeah, you know how it is. Okay, fine. That mob can live. I'm just gonna go around. Wait, oh, everything else is gonna have the immunities too, huh? Alright, great. We're just gonna skip all that and go down here. Hopefully these aren't immune as well. Great. Why did I have to get an immunity thing? Oh, and this is like, that's super dangerous stuff. Fine, I'm just gonna exit that. If there's a boss, I hope it doesn't also have all the immunity that I accidentally applied to the mobs. Okay. There's no boss. Oh, these ones aren't immune at least. Alright, I want to try like an actual boss. So instead of expedition, let me do a real boss here. Let me see if I have a breachstone or something. Let's see. I'm close to a breachstone. Let's just buy one real fast. Actually, this is a terrible idea. Let me level up first, just in case. I don't want to die. Stone Citadel. Hey, that's a boss. Alright, we need a massive waystone for this. So we got extra lightning, monster movement speed, player resistance down is bad. Let's see if I've got a good one that doesn't completely wreck me. Monsters have... Hey, this one looks nice! Less recovery rate. That's fine. Ailment threshold. This should be totally fine. Yeah, we'll do that one. You think people are exaggerating with WebGL effects? Hi Lois, how's it going? This game has crazy effects. I'm using the Arbiter staff? Oh, the funky offhand thing? It's really nice. Okay. So, here's my build. You can see, kind of a bit strong. It's just kind of, you just teleport around and then everything just explodes, and that's really the way to play the game. And it's really nice because I can play with one hand, and I'm just using right click. That's all I'm doing. Just click, click. Very easy. I am using a mana potion, so I'm also pressing 2. And that's just because I don't have recover mana on kill. I don't have any good gems. So, this is not the end game yet. There's more to this build. There is a unique jewel that you can get, and that jewel makes all of your magic corrupted jewels do up to like twice as much. So that would massively boost my shield, and I think I can probably hit like 20k energy shield if I do that. So that'll make me tankier. This is still pretty good. Like, it still works. Is this the Terminator? Oh, like Terminator glass? No. I mean, I guess the build is kind of like that. The end game on this game is just crazy though. It's just like, you become a god. It's insane. Alright, the boss is like over a little bit down, but I want to kill all the rares first. This is like playing Commandos and Grab the Tank. I'm not sure what that is. Those are just like... This build is crazy. Freaking I love it. I need more cast speed. Imagine how fast I'd be with more cast speed. I'm actually kind of impressed, like, that the servers seem to be handling this a lot better now. I think this is what it means when developers want to make the game immersive. This is immersive? I don't know. This is broken. This is what happens when you allow players to break the game. The build's not broken, I promise. Okay, where are the other mobs? There's a couple. I gotta get to the... Fully immersed in confusion? Yeah, I don't even know where I'm going. I'm just like trying to follow the map. Good luck, y'all, trying to watch the stream. I apologize if it's a bit hard to follow. Okay, so there's a mob over that way. Let's go there. Alright, we got that one dead, that one... I just teleport to them. And they just explode. They know they just want to give me the loot, and then they just go kaboom. Where's this mob? Get back here. Oh, someone wants to buy something. You thought pinball games? Does this game have a dark mode? That's what the sunglasses are for, Karai. Alright, let's see here. Oh, they don't want it. Fine. I guess they must have found a different item. Okay, let's see. I don't know how much DPS this build actually does. So we're just gonna teleport around real fast. And we'll see. Oh my god. Okay. I think the build is strong. Let's see. Let's see. How much damage? How much damage? I don't know how much damage that is. It just died. It just insta-dies. How am I supposed to know how much DPS I'm doing? Okay, I think we need a harder boss. I think this one was a bit too easy. Do I think playing PoE for 4 hours can give you a sunburn? It might do the opposite. It might make you, like, more white. That's what I have. I have, like, just the monitor tan. It tans you in the opposite direction. Because of all the lack of sun you get. But I do take vitamin D supplements. That is important. If you're doing what I'm doing and you're not getting any sunlight, you definitely need to make sure that you have vitamin D supplements. And something I learned on PoE 2 is that you want lots and lots of waystone quantity because that gives you more of these keys. Just go out for a bit. The thing is, whenever I go outside, the sun isn't up. And maybe this is due to my lifestyle, where I wake up at like 3 p.m. Or 2 p.m. and then I go to bed at like 5 a.m. Imagine playing this game in a projector. This game is like the sun, like staring into the sun. Okay, we need one more map and then we should be good and should level up. And then after that, I'm gonna try to do some bosses. A cool stream today. Thanks, Jay. I appreciate it. Alright, so we just kind of blink, blink. Oh, found the boss. Great. Pretty sure it's just gonna like insta-die. Oh, wait, there's a dead? Oh. Could do a live stream from MSG Sphere. Oh, wait, you mean like the giant sphere thing? The ball in Las Vegas? Oh, I leveled 96. The boss didn't last long. I didn't even see the boss's health bar. I didn't even see it. Normally there's supposed to be a health bar that appears. I don't think it even showed up. And now we just have to find the rare mobs. The boss may have well just not spawned. I mean, maybe that's what happened. Maybe the boss was like, oh hell nah. Because they see the person like blinking around and like with explosions everywhere. They just like, nope. And they just peaced out. They just pretended to die and gave me the loot. They did not want any of this. How many hours did I play? Most in a row in this game? I'm not sure. Oh, you mean like in a single day? All day? I mean, I don't know, like, when it first came out I played a lot, and nowadays I only play a couple hours here and there. Boss is just like, alright, I'm out. Here's your items. Pretty much. Oh yeah, I should show my FPS. So, we're at about 30 FPS, and if I stop for a second, my FPS goes back up. We're now like at 55. But then when I start blinking, it starts dropping. So, it's not as bad as before. Like, before the whole computer would just freeze. At least it doesn't do that. So it's a bit better now. Oh, whoops. Misclick. That wasn't a freeze, okay? That was me misclicking. The build is fine. Alright, and that map is done, and we leveled. So let's see, where's... Alright, yeah, this build's different. So I should be basically already really super duper close. I'm heading towards here, I think. We're going for this jewel socket. Jewel sockets are super important for this build because you just want like lots of crit chance and lots of max energy shield. Until then, I'm just gonna slot this point in. You think I can build this game for Foony? Are you kidding me? You know how many years this would take? This game is fantastic. It's got like the game feel, it's got content, it's got performance. Tough game to make. Alright, so what I want to do is no, we'll just buy a whole breachstone. These are getting crazy expensive. What the hell? Alright, we've got a breachstone. So, how much damage does the build actually do? You still can't get over the skill tree size? It's really not that bad, Mark. It's really not that bad. You'll find as you play that like there's certain nodes that you kind of just want, such as mind over matter. and you'll learn like, okay, chaos inoculation's over here, and you'll learn like, oh, from the center of one of these, you get your jewels every 2 attributes away. So like, see from here, it's 1, 2, jewel, 1, 2, jewel. From over here, it's 1, 2, jewel, 1, 2, jewel. And it's like that on every alternating spot. So like over here, 1, 2, jewel, 1, 2, jewel. Even from here, 1, 2, jewel, 1, 2, jewel. And it's just kind of like that all over. And you'll notice like some patterns emerge. And other than that, it comes down to like, okay, what stats do I care about? So this build cares about critical chance. I need a really high crit chance because I have a necklace that needs to crit in order to activate. And then I have like really low level spells because I'm just fishing for crits and that's all it is. So I also care about energy shield because that is how I survive. So I'm just looking for nodes that give me energy shield and critical hit chance, and that's it. So I can be like, I want hit chance, and now this will highlight any of the important nodes for my build. Those are the only ones that matter. That's the only stuff I have to go for. So I'm not looking like, oh, there's 50 bazillion gazillion things. I must navigate and know my way around and master everything. I don't care about half this stuff. I just care about critical hit chance and energy shield. And these are the energy shield nodes. And that's it. So you just try to path around and target those nodes. Yeah, and most people, they're not like raw dogging their builds, they're not creating their own, right? You'll base it off of someone else's build, and then you'll make some tweaks. You'll be like, oh, I need a little bit more crit chance, or I need a little bit more resistance. So I'm gonna go for these nodes. And I'm just gonna make this small little tweak to the build. And you make another small tweak and another. And it's much more manageable than the old PoE. So in PoE 1, you had to get like a currency just to respec. So if you made a mistake or you wanted to change something, it was very expensive. So expensive, in fact, some people just re-rolled their whole characters if it was a big change. You heard that PoE 3 comes with Eclipse viewers? The game is just gonna get so bright that you just need like... Sunglasses won't even be good enough. You'll need like a welding helmet to protect your eyes from the brightness. Can't even look directly into the game. So, you might notice I do have mana problems in this build. It might be a little tough, but there's like a bar, if you like squint between all of the explosions, the little mana bar above my character is going down. A welding helmet would be funny. My brother has a welding helmet, okay? It would be hilarious. Oh man, see now I need to like, I want to ask my brother like, hey, can I borrow your helmet? I need it for the stream. I gotta play PoE 2, it's the only way I'll see. And we'll just rush on through here.
There is power in this object.
What is happening? Your guess is as good as mine, but the mobs are dying and that's all that matters. Hey Schmutz. Stuff. Gameplay. Gameplay is happening. So, so in this fight, what you do is you just blink around and you just try to, like, stay alive, right? And then, the boss dies, somehow, probably from, like, a heart attack. And then you win. Easy. Sorry you blinked. Oh, you missed the boss fight. So the boss was there, right? And then we did the mechanics of the boss fight, and this build is amazing. I love it. I love it. And we got Hella. We got the good item. So this is what people are after. So I guess, let's see. Let's try and make this decent. So I guess we can armor it on up. And just yellow, I guess. Blarg. What happened? Oh, extra socket. Hey, that's not too bad. 2 sockets is nice. What's this worth? It's worth 2 divines? That's it? Oh well. I guess I'll just stick it on over here and we'll just... I'll list it for 3 at first. And we'll probably get 2 for it. Alrighty. So it seems like this build is quite decent. It seems like we can kill some mobs. And this doesn't even do as much as the cheap build. So if you're not using blink and using cast on critical, it causes like a big old chain reaction, and that actually does more damage than this build. So I'm using a weak version of it. Kind of. A weak version, but very fast version. A more specialized version. Kinda, yeah. But basically I looked at... This is based off of 2 guides. And, it's just to get my own customization to it. Still have the welding helmet on your mind? Now I want a welding helmet just to play PoE 2. I might try... Do you think we can kill the hardest boss in the game? Like, you think we can kill it in time? Because I might try to, just use this version of the build to, kill the hardest boss. Have the Ash guy. Oh, does this game have an end? So this game has end game bosses. So you saw one earlier if you didn't blink. That was the guy that dropped the Hands of Wisdom in Action, which is a pretty decent pair of level 52 gloves. Could be better. It didn't have very many things on it, right? But that was one of the bosses, and the bosses have different difficulties, so as you fight them, you progress on like a skill tree, and you get like extra benefits on the maps that you do, and it makes the bosses harder as well. So like over here, this is the skill tree. So this boss, this is the one that we just killed. You say I have 8 out of 8 points, and you get 2. You're saving up for a helmet at the moment? Chemical, come trade me. My name in game is Acorn1010. So just come trade me. Is this you? Let me find them. Here they are. Is Emily you? Alright, there you go. Hopefully that's you. Alrighty. It was you? Hell yeah. Enjoy! Alrighty. So now, I really like these ritual altars over here. Made your day? I'm glad. That's what I'm here for. I like helping people, you know, I want to like carry people and I like giving out free stuff. So if anyone else wants something for free, let me know. I try to, you know, give back a little bit. But I really like these ritual altars because they'll have omens, and these omens can be very valuable. I found one earlier that gave me like, 10 divine, and you also get like the boss item, which goes, it probably still goes for quite a bit. You love that you're here for my software and game dev as well as PoE too? Hell yeah. Appreciate it. I really appreciate the support. Everyone who's here for all that. It means a lot. This mob, where is this mob at? Oh my goodness. I can't reach the mob. The mob is invincible. Get back here. Wait, what the hell? It teleports. Dude, this is broken. What is going on? How do I kill it? This is the harder than the last boss. This is crazy. Oh my god. I can't kill it. Okay, what if I leave and I re-enter? Oh, now there's like 2 of them. I broke it. I broke it! Yeah, there's no way. Let's see. Maybe instead I could get, there's another move. I have an idea. What if I get the thing that goes like that, Eye of Winter, and then I use that. Maybe it'll like launch out of the area and then I can hopefully hit it that way. Oh, come on, it doesn't reach. This is crazy. Oh, finally. Okay, we got it. Grinding gear, I think there's a bug in the game. And it's not my build. Please don't nerf me. The love of God. Please don't nerf me again. Alright, after this, let's try to fight the last boss, like the hardest one. Alright, I need 2 more fragments. So I need, let's see, which one do we have? We've got Weathered Crisis, so that means I need Ancient and I need Faded. Golly. This must be the expensive one, I hope. Ancient and Faded? Oh my god. I thought this was supposed to get cheaper. How is it more expensive? Alright, so that's 242. Oh, there we go. So one downside right now is I don't actually have a lot of rarity find. Oh, hold on, there's a tower. I like towers now. They made towers better. Let me do the tower real fast. Besides me, Elon, and Prime, are there any other players? Yeah. There's... oh my god, what was it? DMT, Darth Microtransactions, plays PoE. starts with a K. What's his name? There's like Kriparian plays PoE. Jung Rowan, the guy who like makes the most broken builds in the entire game, plays. There's a bunch. There's a bunch. Like this, more people play this game than Code, unfortunately. Oh, we're out of boss tablets. No, those are my favorite. Okay, that's okay. We have breaches, which is my other favorite. These are probably all pretty decent. Yeah, we'll do that breach one. Pirate has a hardcore solo self-found in WoW? Oh yeah, I know. I died in WoW, Chemical. I died. I was level 22. Silverpine Forest. I never go there. I didn't know what to expect, and I went in an area and I thought the mobs were a different type, and I was wrong, and I died. Because I had so many failures happen. It's like, oh, I sold my bandages for more gold. I didn't have mana shield on my bar, or bound to the key that I normally have it bound to. Oh, this is a weird tower. I've never seen a tower with multiple floors like this. Let's see. Oh, this is like the Valve place. There's also Epic and Standalone. Yeah, there's a lot of people playing it, for sure. But I like MMOs just in general, you know. I like them because back when I was really poor, they were like a nice way to kind of get like a lot of value out of your money, right? So my mom allowed me to have like a single subscription, so I could have like a subscription to WoW or RuneScape or something, and that was basically my game for the month, right? So I could either buy a game for $15, which meant more like I could get a game every 3 months, or I could sub to a game like WoW or something, and then I had something to do every day. Have I started leveling a new hardcore character? I have. I'm level 8 now on WoW. I could even do like a hardcore character on here. I could maybe like do hardcore solo self-found. See how that goes. See if I can make a broken build. Okay. So I want to do Burning Monolith, I think. What do you think? Should I try a new build? Do I play off stream? Of course I play off stream. I play a lot of games off stream. Do it? Okay. Sure. So what, after this you want me to make like a hardcore solo self-found build? I'll probably do the same one. Like this is my... Oh, but if it's hardcore solo self-found, I'm not gonna have Temporalis. Ah, that's fine. The build's still really good without Temporalis. We don't need it. But I do need Sacred Flame, and that's gonna be hard. So I believe this is the boss that drops Sacred Flame. Doesn't have to be solo self-found, just make it hardcore. Okay. We'll make a hardcore build. Okay. Not too bad. And that's how you kill the hardest boss in the game. It's easier if you kill it without the strong, like the dodge thing. If you just kill it with the other version of this build, which is just like throw a spark at it, it's easier. This is actually hard mode, as hard as that is to believe. This is worse than cheating? No, the other build is worse than cheating. The other build is easier. This is the hard version of the build. It's just faster. This one clears maps easier, but it's harder for bosses. As you saw, like, I mean, that was tough. I had to do things like blink. So definitely harder. Five seconds. Yeah, that boss did not last very long. Okay, so y'all want me to do a hardcore character? Alright. We'll see how far I get. Do I do a Stormweaver again? So I don't want to do melee, because I have nothing on me right now. If I do Sorceress, I could still do like a minion build until I get the Spark build up and running. Starting as Witch would be a good idea, because you can hide behind your minions. I'm not going to be overpowered until I get Choir of the Storms, which is not until endgame. This could be tough. Decisions. Yeah, we'll try Sorceress. Acorn 1 isn't taken? So I figure what I'll do is I'll just name him like, this is number 1, because it hasn't died yet. And then as I die, we'll just be like, this is Acorn 2, Acorn 3. They have a number. Their name is a number. They have feelings? No, they don't. They don't have feelings. They're acorns. Alright. Left click. Wait. Oh, yeah, right. Oh, yeah, it's tiny. Oh, we need to disable our loot filter.
I should keep moving.
Right. Oh, I should also rebind my dodge back to what it was normally, because it's going to be very confusing when I right-click dodge. Channel point bet on whether the character survives an hour? Look, I'm good at video games. Me die? That's just not possible. I don't know how or why you think I would die. I mean, look at my WoW character. I mean, okay, well, don't look at my WoW character, but like, other than, I mean, that was more like, that was a test. That doesn't count. Okay, this is different. We're just not gonna die. It's gonna be that easy. We go through, and we just don't die, and everything's gonna be fine. Let you gamba? Oh yeah, right. Do I have to start the poll? Okay. They're like Souls-like games? I do. Little acorn. I'm not sure how to do this. I can just do a poll. But I don't know how to do the Gamba thing. Predictions? Oh, wait. Is it like something called like /prediction? Okay, hold on. Let me cancel the poll. How do I cancel the poll? I don't know. Do /prediction. Let me click on this thing and bobber here. Start a prediction. Name the prediction. I die within an hour. Okay, I think I did it. Possibly? When channel point to make the correct prediction. Oh yeah, and then I'll probably have to pop this out. And then we'll have to do the prediction. Okay. This will be fine. I'm not gonna die. I'm not gonna, like, if you want easy points, then just vote like, yes, I will survive. Take your points. It's that easy. I'm just not gonna die. Look, it's only an hour. We're gonna still be in Act 1.
Power can hide where you least expect.
Right click. Okay, there we go.
Inspiring.
Watch me die on like the intro, like the dummy boss. The one that you're supposed to like not die on. Just to get into town.
The first step on my chosen path.
Ah, which way do we go? See, normally I would go to the right for like the build. However, it's not good early on. I think it's better we go this way. We need damage. If we kill faster, then we'll win more. Like, the offense is the best defense. You saw our build.
Your sickness controls you.
See, look at that. Dark Souls dodging. This game is basically Dark Souls. It is a bit of a surprise though, like actually seeing the boss has moves and things. You don't usually see this with my build. Maybe what I need to do as well is allow the stream to like do distractions and things. Make it harder. Oh, shit. You predicted all on die? Oh, come on. I'm not gonna die. I don't know why you're predicting that I'm gonna die. Where's the vote of confidence, Azores? I'm just gonna survive. Like it's gonna be easy. I've done this like a bazillion gazillion times. This is like at least the 5th time I've done Act 1.
His burden is heavy.
Did I get the loot from the No. I forgot. Oh hell, I can't go back either. Can't. Damn it. Okay. We're off to a great start. I forgot the loot. It's set to no filter, so I should be good. I don't know. Maybe it just didn't drop anything, even though I know it definitely did. You're a hoper? Which is why you voted that I'm gonna die. Awesome. Great. Great stuff. Okay, so Flame Wall is really strong early on. So I think we go Flame Wall, and then we're just gonna do like the Flame Spark. So then I need, I'll put this here, and then I can Flame Spark it up. You voted for confidence? So what, you voted that I'd live? Okay, awesome. Oh shit! Oh my god. Why does that do a million gazillion bazillion damage? Jesus. I didn't even see it on the ground. Oh hell no, I'm staying out of that stuff now. You know, okay, let's take that. Okay, now I can see. Alright. Now we're fine. Now I will live. I don't need like the sun in my face. We're good. You held your breath for a moment. I didn't know that they had that move. Alright. This is fine. Everything is fine. Look, you don't need 50 health. You just need 1. As long as you have 1 HP, you're not dead. So it's basically the same as full HP. Everything is fine. This is fine. This is going great. This is going real well. Anyone want to like update their vote? Your points are gone. No, no, no. We're just not gonna die. It'll be fine. Oh shit. Oh okay, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Oh god. Why do they hit so hard? Okay. Oh yeah. It's a bit harder because I don't have any of my like overpowered stuff. So, that's cool. Why are there so many? Oh shit. Almost died? Oh god damn, well, these things hit hard. Okay. I have to actually play the game. Why is this so hard? Oh my god, my mana has like no regen either. Okay. Oh good, we got a skill gem. Awesome. And we also get more spell damage. So I go from 7 to 8. Oh boy. 8 whole DPS. I forgot how to count that low. Do we have anything useful in here? Not particularly. Ice Nova, Frostbomb. I remember something about Frost being pretty strong, but we're just gonna keep going. Gotta stop walking up to them. Look, normally doesn't bother me. Normally I just blink and then everything dies. And everything's fine. And this is great. I'm sure left was the wrong play. oh shit. Oh. Fuck. Oh my god. Easy win. Okay. I'm so sorry. Will I die within the hour? Yes. Oh my god. Predicting is your game. 60%. Not even 5 minutes. Oh my god. Oh, and it puts me in standard league, so now I have access to my stash. Great. Okay, Acorn 1 is dead. Awesome. Try this again. Acorn 2. Almost made it to the first mini-boss. Oh boy. Amazing. Okay, you know what? I think we don't go Spark first. I think we go with the Frosty thing. Alright. We'll just mulligan. We'll just restart that. This is gonna be like 80%, 90% people are just gonna be like, yeah, she's gonna die. She's totally dead. Easy points. I should make it like, will I die within the first 10 minutes? You'll skip the last 10 minutes? You just delete it from your memory? Appreciate it. Thank you. You've learned from my past actions? Thanks, Chemical. I appreciate the vote of confidence. It's gonna be hard. Look, now I know. See, that was a test. You know, I had to get the dying out of my system so that now I won't die. It'll be fine. It'll be completely fine. 97%? 97% of y'all think I'm gonna die. Oh my god. I'll show you. I will not die. I'm gonna make the 3% win. We're gonna do this. You're the 3%, you'll be rich.
Where you least expect.
Come on, this is ridiculous. 3%. Oh, now it's 7%. Okay. Alright, you gotta do a spark. Okay, we're so dead. We're so dead. You didn't vote this time? You tried crypto, you know how things go? It's fine. You know, we're just not gonna die. Look. Like, this is like deja vu, you know? Now I know what kills me. And I know how to not die. Oh right, yeah, I can left click. Oh shit, almost died. Ignore that. That was, again, you know, you can't die in the tutorial. It's impossible. And see, now I have the loot filter off. Now I can see loot. So now I'm basically invincible. Because now we're gonna get loot. Last time we didn't get items. We didn't pick anything up. We're just like in white gear on hardcore is not how it's supposed to go. Look, I'm even gonna farm some extra mobs here. See, now you wish you'd said no, she's not gonna die, cause see I'm killing the mobs. We're getting gear. It's working. The game would use my footage as education for new players. Oh my god. Yeah, education of what not to do. I'd be like, see this person, this acorn? This person's an idiot. Don't do what they do. They die. You're just here playing the odds? Hell yeah, Karai. So you voted no, right? Cause we're gonna win. We're not gonna die. See that? See that dodge? That was a pro dodge. See, I could probably like close my eyes like this, and then just still dodge. I dodged. I dodged. Eyes closed. So it'll be fine. Everything's gonna be completely fine. And I'm just not gonna take chances. I mean, other than that chance right there. But other than that, it's gonna be fine. Okay. Wait for the loot. I'm learning. Alright, so now we can... Oh, right. I should probably equip some gear. I wonder, because I'm such a low level, is this crossbow gonna actually do more damage? I'm very tempted to try it.
Here, there is a small trace of hope in the air.
Oh, maybe I should rebind that. I'll just stick it like there. Okay. Ice Nova or Frost Bomb? Eyes closed, hardcore run? Yeah, just need a blindfold. I'm not sure which of these is good. I guess I'm just gonna try Frost Bomb. Not sure if now's time for experimentation. Look, if not now, when? You know, it'll be fine. Again, it will be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. I have no gear. Oh, wait. Can I access my camp? Wait, can I access my gear? Oh, it's all gone. There's nothing. I have nothing. Okay. This might be a little bit harder then. But see, we're saving up. Now I have scrolls of wisdom. We're infinitely richer than when we started. We have infinitely more gold. At least I'll die later. I'm not gonna die. I'm just gonna survive. See, look at it. Oh, okay, that kind of sucks. Alright, we're not gonna do that. Oh, this has a cooldown? Trash. Okay. I'm not sure I like Frostbomb. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go Spark. We'll go Firewall and Spark and we'll get the happy stuff. And somehow that mob died. This is going like infinitely better. Okay, maybe not infinitely better, but it's going better. Then I found the mud burrow. Again, we're just not gonna die. Like, it's just not gonna happen. I only have to survive until like 9:45. That shield might actually be decent at this level. And at least now you can see the graphics and the maps. Yeah, so this is what the game is supposed to be like. I know like you haven't gotten to see this before. You haven't gotten to see like, oh yeah, the mobs, they actually do in fact have actions and abilities and things that they do. Like this one here, which I had no freaking idea about. Turns out it's a mob in the game and it does things. I wonder what this boss does. Okay, we have an icicle attack. This is ridiculous. Oh shit. Okay. Just gonna go back out this way. This thing has attacks. I didn't know this. It's got moves and things. I'm just gonna level up first. We're just gonna level up. She's hard? Yeah, what the hell? This is ridiculous. Go back. Look, it is not I'm not running. Okay, this is a tactical. We're just. It's called tactics, okay? It's called fighting smart. It's not called running. Tactical escaping? No, we're not escaping. We are moving the battlefield. See, instead of us going to them, they come to us. Does she like spawn these wolves? Like, there's so many. Oh shit. Okay, she does spawn the wolves. Oh my god. The pink cursor makes her. Oh my god. Oh, I'm out of potions. I'm out of potions. Oh god, run. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's under control. This is, going great. Your points are safe in my hands. Escape artist? Jesus Christ. Oh, see? And I leveled. That was all part of the plan. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. God damn it, she's back at full. And now I have more HP. This is going great. Town portal refill flasks. You can just go to the checkpoint. You don't have to go to the town portal. Escaping is part of the strategy? Absolutely. It's not escaping though, it's just, we're just moving the battlefield. That's all we're doing, this is not escaping. You'd sell me potions, but I'm not strong enough. I can't afford them. I have like 3 scrolls of wisdom to my name. Oh, I got a staff. That's just like the same, except it's different. Moving the battlefield next to a hospital so I can recover? Well, I mean, you do what you have to do. You know, like, this is what it is. Is this better? Oh. That sounds pretty damn good. I like that. Wait, the boss is almost dead? Oh shit. This thing is slow as hell. Do you think it's weak to frost? Oh my god. Let me move, for the love of God. Alright. This is fine. Why is this boss harder than the last boss in the game? Okay, we did it. See? Just that easy. Everything was fine. That was planned. Totally under control. And now we have loot. Okay. Let me move for the love of God means let me run away faster than before. We're not running away. Again, we're not, this is not escaping. This is just moving in ways that are conducive to living. Well done, thanks, Jen. Okay. Rattling Scepter would actually go really hard right now. Because then we get 2 minions, which means we have Spirit. So I think we're gonna do that, and then I'm just gonna have this. Might as well have a shield for now. And I should have like 2 skeletal warriors that follow me. Gloves. I mean, the mana is not a big deal. Life per enemy killed, and a bit more mana. Yeah, and some energy shield though, we'll take that. How much armor is this at this level? Actually, not a bad amount. But armor sucks. Armor is basically 0. You think I should try 2 shields the way things are going? Look, where's the confidence? Where's the confidence? I'm not. This is gonna work. Okay, this is gonna be fine. I actually need transmutation shards instead of gold because I can't do my infinite money glitch until I beat the campaign. Oh wait, man, do I want? No, we're not. You're not gonna use the quarterstaff. I like the scepter. Alright, now I just go over here. Let's see, I can just put race shield in the middle. No, actually we'll do race shield on the right, and then I'm gonna have like the flame wall in the middle. Look at that. Basically invincible. See, I've got minions now. See that? Invincible. I can't even get hurt. I have help now? Yeah, I got a scepter. This thing is really, really strong. Do they die? Yeah, they'll die eventually. but it works. Normally you play like a witch or something because witch has extra nodes for minions, but we can totally play with minions, and that's gonna make this look at that. That's a rare mob, or magic mob. I mean, easy. Orb of augmentation, hell yeah! I could use that to make something. I don't remember which one that is. It's either the one that makes a magic item or the one that adds an extra stat to magic items. Oh, it adds a modifier. 28% more damage? Yeah, I'll take it. See? Now we're living. And again, I only have to survive for like 40 more minutes. I think we've got this now. We got past the hard part. The game only gets easier from here. Except for the times where it gets harder, but like, I mean, that's only sometimes. Alright, now we just rush on through. Because I had help. Look, it's not help, it's me, okay? It's just from a scepter that I'm wielding. They're doing all the work? Well, but I'm not paying them, so it's basically me. Okay, if I was paying them, it would be different. But they have no autonomy, and they're also not getting paid. So, it's basically me. So basically, I'm just holding up my shield, and it works pretty well. Later on, I'm definitely gonna want a wand, but for now, I think I prefer the minions. I'm just gonna go more damage. More damage. All the damage. Okay, here's the boss. This'll be... shouldn't be too bad. I remember this boss being really easy with my broken gear. Oh yeah, this is actually working. That's not too bad. Oh shit. When I get more damage, do the helpers also increase their damage? They have minion damage. Their damage scales based on their level. So minions scale really hard on their level. And there's a lot of items in the game that will boost their level. There's, you can get like an amulet which gives you +3 levels. You can corrupt it for an additional level. You can get a unique jewel that gives you +3 levels. You can get, oh my god. What the hell? That was so much damage. Okay, we're fine. But yeah, it's separate. It is definitely a separate stat. I need like strength or something so that I can tank a hit. Holy hell. I need more energy shield. Something else I can get is I can get a nice movement speed thing. So if you have a shield, you can have like shield rush, which is really nice. Wait, shields actually give you armor? Huh. Alright, time to return to town. I'm just trying to like loot a little bit more though before I go back because I want more magic items, at least. So hopefully something will give me some good stats. I'm not really sure yet which way I want to build for the early game. Because I don't have access to any of my gear. So I can't do the usual broken build of like a Pillar of the Caged God. Howdy, Alba. So that's gonna be rough. Well, at least I have boots. So normally what I'll do is I'll go with like a Meganord's Girdle, Pillar of the Caged God, Fox Shade, whatever the hell it's called, the tunic. Zoomer Diablo is better than Diablo, okay? D2 was awesome. I even played the remaster. It was so much fun. But yeah, this game is great. This game lets you completely break it, and I think that's a lot of fun. We gotta go get the hood man so that okay, armor energy shield, let's do that one. Oh, hell yes. That's helpful. Rarity of items and max life, I'll take it. I will take that any day. And then we don't really need anything else. Boots, yeah, we can equip that for something, I guess. Okay. I'm still alive? I know! Acorn 2! I died the first time, but I haven't died yet. Again, we got all the dying out of our system. It's basically impossible to die now. It's just not gonna happen. Wait a minute, I have a skill gem. That probably is a decent amount of damage increase. I know, like, normally, like, my builds, I don't like to level my skills, right? Because I like to just have it all be level 1 for mana reasons. Because it's only being used for, like, crits and stuff. Didn't you hear this the first time? Yeah, but see, okay. The first time, it was still possible to die. See, I thought it was impossible, but, like, I forgot, like, I had to get the dying out of my system first. So now that the dying is out of my system, it's just, it becomes impossible. Like, there's just no way it could happen again. What happened to Hardcore WoW? Oh, Beef, you weren't here. Yeah, I died. I died at 22 in Silverpine Forest. Okay, so here we go. What do we have? We got Fortress on Flamewall. Forgot the mana gem? No, it wasn't the mana gem. It wasn't the mana gem. I had mana, but I went to use my mana shield, and it wasn't bound to my alt mouse 5 or whatever, which normally is bound to. Silverpine? No, not from PvP. I fought some undead. They were like low level, but I died because I had respawns, and like they were respawning fast. And I went to polymorph it because I didn't realize it was undead, and that failed because you can't polymorph undead. So I was like, oh shit, they're not humanoids. And then I got wrecked. I got respawns. I went to use a bandage. I couldn't bandage because I'd vendored it for gold because I wanted gold. Ah, it was rough. It was rough. I can grind 22 in a couple days? Yeah. I'm already back to level 8, so we'll get there. We'll get there real quick. And I'll probably just rush that off stream so I can catch back up. Sorry to hear it. That's not a big deal. Okay, this is gonna go so great. We've got the minions to stop the mobs so that they stay within the fire, and then I can like spark them into the, and like this is gonna go great. I'm gonna do so much damage now. Look at that. We're owning. Easy mode. I mean, I can basically play blind now. I can just close my eyes, you know, like look the other way, and like literally nothing could kill me now. Alright. I'm so gonna die. But no, I can't. I can't die. Like, you know, the 7% of people who believe in me are counting on me to not die. We can't die. Oh yeah, I don't actually have to cast Fireball at them. I can cast it on myself and then I can just cast and then anything around me is gonna be on fire. You got yourself a fitness bike? Hell yeah. I used to have a Peloton at my old place. I don't have it here because there's just not enough space for it. But I really like the Peloton. The trick is actually using it, right? So, like, entertaining yourself enough to actually be on it. I find that to be the hardest thing. Okay, here we go. We got the little witch person. So, like, I was watching Jujutsu Kaisen or whatever the hell it's called. And that's usually what I would watch when I was on my Peloton. I gotta finish that at some point. I only got like halfway through. This is going great. This is like, again, basically impossible to die. I think we're good. I think we're gonna make it. Oh shit. Everything's fine. Everything's great. Everything's fine. Alright, and we got another support gem. Hell yeah. Alright. So, we got Flame Wall. What else do I need? I guess Flame Wall's pretty good. It just needs Fortress so that Spark can get the fire damage. What all do we have? Do we have Persistence at this level? We do have Persistence. Could also do something for the minions. Meat Shield would be pretty good. But I think I'm gonna go for Spark. I want... Pierce is really nice because it goes through. Chain would be really good too. Oh wait, no, supported skills do less damage with hits. No, I don't want to do that. Persistence is solid. I think I'm gonna go Persistence first. Another support gem, hell yeah. Wait, what level am I? 4? Almost 5? Cool, I can wear my helmet soon. Okay, so now that we got that one, I guess I could just go Pierce. Because we can't really get any of the really good ones that give us like more damage. I don't think. Yeah, I think we do Pierce. Another good one would be the one that lets me move while casting, but I don't think that's a level 1. Yeah, we'll do Pierce. Okay. Something that allows me to move back faster. Right. Yeah, which is a strategy. It is a strategy. It is not cowardice. It's not me running away from the mob. It's just controlling the battlefield. Oh shit, I'm out of healing potions. I need charging. I need charges on per second. Dodging? Yes, strategic dodging. I'm just, you know, dodging like 1,000 meters away. But it's still dodging. It's not retreating. Alright, now we go more spell damage. I like this song. I'm re-evaluating the position. Exactly. You get me. Alright, now we've got to find... I think this is the one with the tree, right? This is like the tree, and then there's... I think there's like another mini-boss on this map. And I'm just gonna kill every... Like, I'm gonna be careful. Like, hardcore is kind of scary. Especially in this game where things are like super unfair. Sometimes you just get like one shot out of nowhere. What the hell hit me? Like that, for example. Okay. There, now we have more health. I stood in the green poison for... I stood in something. Oh, here we go. Here's a hooded one. Great. As soon as I get this, we won't have to identify items anymore. And then I can make a fortune of scrolls of wisdom. And then once I get through the campaign the first time, we can turn those scrolls of wisdom into infinite money using the infinite money glitch. And from there, we're going to be mega rich and we'll be able to buy a temporalis. Okay, maybe not a temporalis, but we'll be able to buy everything else. Oh, and if we get like an exalt or something, oh, we're gonna go good. I think I can do my Pillar of the Caged God build even as a mage. I don't know how effective it'll be. And I've done it before. I mean, like the way I leveled my Stormweaver the first time was actually Pillar of the Caged God. So it definitely works. And it'll only cost me like 7 exalts, I think, in order to pull that off. Okay. Oh shit. Oh god, I forgot this boss locks you in. Okay, GG. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, 7%. Oh my god. Okay, everything's fine. This is fine. This is going great. This is going really super duper great. Super duper great. Super duper great. I got this? Well, thanks. Yeah, I think we're good. We're good. We're fine. This is fine. Hey, 2 rares. My heart's racing now. Oh man. Heart's racing. Requires 10 dexterity. Oh, but it gives me dexterity. Okay. Oh, but I can't respec because we need the hooded one. Oh, it wouldn't matter anyways. I need dex. I need some dexterity. If I could just get 1. I just need 1 whole dexterity. Or 2 dexterity. I need like some, but not very much. Fudge. Okay. Let's DE some things. So I think now... Oh, I don't have... Oh, hey! I got it. Okay. We got evasion rating and... it's not very good. Just augment some dexterity on another magic item? Yeah. Easy. It's as easy as that. Just add dexterity to an item. What's so hard about that? That was purposely dramatic? It was not. It was legit, okay? I was terrified. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. And then I didn't, and everything was good. But it was very scary. Here, let's boost my life flask. I'm not gonna go the way that WoW went, where I didn't have a healing potion that was good. Is that move speed on the boots? It is. Got move speed, some evasion. We're tanky. We're tanky. We're basically invincible. Oh, right. I just need to vendor some stuff. Like, it is... Like, we're cooking. Things are going. Okay, we can bump Spark up. I think everything else... Wait a minute! I have a scepter. That means I have snipers. Oh shit. Sniper. I have sniper. Or I have two warriors that are basically just a meat shield. I think I'm gonna have to go with the warriors. Even though I really like snipers, I think just having more meat shields is gonna be good. Check this out. I can boost this to 2 and use my spirit from my scepter. And now I have 4 minions. And rarity? Yeah, I'm getting, like, fed. Like, just getting some overpowered stuff here. This is great. Now we've got items. Now we're cooking. And look, I've got 4 minions. They do some damage. I almost don't even want to pick up the— oh shit, okay. Fire hurts, Jesus. I really like the change they did recently. Oh, yeah, definitely not taking the wand. The spirit early game is just so good. We've got another boss coming up. How many bosses are there going to be? Okay, this one's fine though. This is like a nice open area. This is the Rust King dude. It'll be completely fine. I see 0 chance of dying. So, it's smooth sailing. Is spirit stacking a build? It is a build, actually. There's a lot of builds that use spirit stacking. In fact, the strongest build in the game, the one I was on earlier, the sunglasses build, uses a lot of spirit stacking so that I have like cast on crit or cast on dodge. But it doesn't like stack spirit mega hard. If you go like an infernalist build, you can get really high spirit, and then you can get like Ventress Gambles, you can get an enchant on your helmet to give you spirit, you get a scepter with like 180 plus spirit. Oh my god, why are there so many mobs? This is fine. And let's see, what else gives spirit? You can get a chest piece that gives an implicit modifier for spirit and another spirit. You can get spirit on your amulets. So you can get a lot of spirit. And you can also get 3 rings, or jewels, which give you, I think, like 2%. So if you've got 3 of them, that's 18%. But then I think you can corrupt it, maybe, to 4%, possibly. Which would be 36% more spirit. You can get a ton. You were thinking about minions, and Stealing bosses? I'm not sure what you mean stealing bosses. But you should see the strongest build. Like, Bang build. That's a build that I made based off of Jung Rowan and another creator. And it's so busted. Can you resurrect creatures you kill? They auto-res. And that's actually another build, is what people will do is they'll have like a minion build. And then they will have like cast on corpse or something, like corpse explosion and stuff. And then they'll have something that lets them cast it on their minions. So I've seen a build like that as well. This is going great. Oh, you know what I need? I need a support gem. I need a support gem so I can get the minion, the little flame skull guys. That's gonna be so good. You didn't even know this game existed. Is it old? Yeah, I mean, you can see the graphics are kind of dated, kind of bad. So it's been out for a while. It's been out for like a month and a half now. This is early access. This is Path of Exile 2. It's awesome. It's a lot of fun. And it's less crashy now. I haven't managed to crash the game since the patch. So I'm gonna have to work on that. I need to improve my build. Get it back up to the instance killer that it was. "15 more minutes. We just have to survive 15 more minutes. But I think we're gonna make it. I think there's nothing else that can kill us. There's a Spectre skill which turns dead enemies into your minions. There's another thing you can do. I think you can get like these little scorpions. You can raise corpses as scorpions or something. It's one of the witch skills. But I don't really use it. Hey, that's pretty good. We got some decent loot in there. The Forest Gump strategy. This is my strategy, yes. Pretty much all of my builds are kind of centered around Run Forest Run. We have the Mercenary build, which uses attack speed as movement speed and focuses on running away from mobs. We have my overpowered builds with the Stormweaver, which focuses on teleporting around the world, running away from mobs. And then we have the Comet build, which focuses on teleporting and running away from the mobs. It's an effective strategy, okay? It works.
Spirits, take a punt. You know you want to.
Oh yeah. Superior items are really nice, because you can come over here to the bench, which is not working. Okay, apparently it's something that gets unlocked at some point. So we'll just dump everything in here for now. So many builds, and they all involve running. Yeah, I like how this game gives you a lot of freedom. The bench gets unlocked right before Executioner? Alright, we're not too far off. But yeah, I like the freedom that this game gives you to kind of really experiment and build your character the way that you want. And there's a couple builds that are really really strong right now, like the Pillar of the Caged God build for stat stacking. And I think that's probably the best build for leveling. But it's by no means the only build. And pretty much every day, somebody comes up with some wacky new build. I've seen some where, like, you just have, you're just gaseous, and then you light your gas on fire and explode everything. for massive damage. I saw another build where like you run around and then just everything explodes. I saw another build where you just create storm clouds and just absolutely destroy everything. And strength stacking is your favorite type? Yeah, that's like the Gemling Legionnaire minion build, or not minion build, Gemling Legionnaire Pillar of the Caged God Hoa build is a very strong stat stacker. Bring it, Rust King. Oh shit, yeah, he's got the little rusty thingy. Forgot about that mechanic. Yes, target my minions, not me. That is a sure effective strategy. With brands in PoE 1? What do you mean brands? Yes, reading chat at the same time you fight a boss is a surefire path to success. Fur plate. Oh, well, here we go. That's at least something. Hey, we got more energy shield. Mana, life per enemy. I mean, that's not very good, but it gives us a little bit of energy shield. None of those do. My shield is trash. Hey, that one's not too bad. Oh yeah, another thing in this game is check this out. You see this movement speed modifier? See how it's 5.1? But then when my armor goes up, it goes down to 3.4. So this game, the more armor you have, the slower you move. Which is not obvious. This is part of why armor is trash, but one of many reasons. And another thing is that, like, it'll say 31%, so you think, oh, you take 31% less damage. Nope. That's not how armor works. Large damage hits actually kind of pierce your armor a bit, and your armor becomes less effective on those hits. You'd play without any armor because it's how skilled players play? Well, I'm not a skilled player. I rely on my build to be overpowered. You know what? I think we leveled up. So that means... I'm supposed to go straight up. I think we go for lightning damage. It's so tempting to just take a deviation here and just like slot some decks in so that I can wear my other robe, which is probably very strong. I wonder. Actually, I'm gonna do that. I know this is suboptimal, but again, we can respec. It's basically free. So, that allows me to wear this. Alright, so 18 HP. We lose a lot of energy shield, which kind of sucks. We gain tons of evasion though. Yeah, I say we do it. And now I think I can respec. And I don't know how it works, but maybe the item will stay on as long as I don't unequip it. Is what I'm hoping. This game is not available for Mac. It's available for Linux. So I'd be kind of surprised if it's not available for Mac. I guess now we do Spark, probably. Unless there's something else in here. Orb of Storms would be good, and I like to use it, kind of, but I think I'd rather just Spark. Arsonists are really nice. Because I could get snipers, and then I could have like 2 snipers, or I could do Arsonist. Arsonists do a ton of damage. Snipers are nice whenever you're doing like things where you've got like a door and because the arsonist won't throw through it. So I think we're just gonna go Spark though. I probably should have kept the rank 1 Spark, because I'm gonna need that later on. Alright, Gravel to Grailwood, here we go. Wait, really, Azores? It's not available on Mac at all? That's crazy! More people use Mac than Linux. Ah, oh well. But that's fine.
Let's see what power the old
You can play the Windows version on Mac OS? Oh, using the game porting toolkit thing? Alright, now we're gonna wreck. This is gonna be even easier than before. Alright, we did that, and now we have to go to Ogham Village. Wait, what? Did they change the map? They changed the map. Clearfell Encampment, it used to be down here. Well, what the hell? The map moved. The map is random generated? No way. No, not this map. This map stays the same, right? Surely. Because, like, Clearfell Encampment's down here, and then, like, it goes to the right, and then it goes up, and then it goes to the left, and the end is over here. Isn't it generative? Surely not this one. The game is, like, the actual maps for the levels are generated. Wait, this is random gen as well? No way. What? I didn't know that. The end game is generative? Yeah, the end game is. But this isn't Atlas, this is something else. Okay, so if I, where was the... Oh, I guess I haven't found the Grellwood yet. Only 5 minutes left? I know! See, y'all thought I was gonna die. Y'all didn't have any confidence in me. And see, now look what happens. See that? Howdy, Chris. How's it going? See, I am a gamer. Turns out I can do this without dying. Thank you to the 7% who believed in me. All you non-believers. Can't believe it. It's okay, you've got more acorns now? Oh, that's important. That way you can make me do more push-ups, and I'm bringing back the dance. We're gonna bring that back. It's not gonna be quite the same as last time. I'm gonna have just dance, and you'll just pick a song from there. Oh shit. I gotta be careful here. I actually take damage. Okay. I gotta focus. I gotta focus. If I die now, I swear to God. Alright. You just played Foony? You didn't die once on Foony Puzzle Hardcore? Nice. Well done. What Just Dance song is my favorite? I'm pretty good at the chicken dance, I think. Because that one's pretty easy. You just do the chicken. I don't know. I don't have a favorite yet. Alright, take care, Beef. Make sure I do my sit-ups. No. No, I'm not doing them. I refuse, Beef. I say no. I'll exercise later. I'm gonna go to the gym tonight. As soon as everybody's gone. Oh hell, it's a boss. I'm not full charges. This boss has killed me so many damn times. Because of his stupid thing where he does like it super fast. That stupid thing. god. Like, you get like hit by a point blank range on that thing, freaking done. Why does this boss have to be here? In the last few minutes. Swear to god, oh my god. It's okay, I just have to focus and not read chat. You soloed this guy in Krill? Nice, that's awesome. Good luck. Oh, sorry, no, good luck to me. Okay. He messed with that rock? Good, good. Why are you wanting me to get hit by a giant rock? That's mean. That is not nice thing to do. See, I see it, I see it. Oh, shit. Dodged. Easy. Easy as it. Oh, no. I see, I'm getting out of that. Nope, you stay the hell away from me. Just that easy. You just don't get hit. Just don't get hit. Warrior build is OP for the axe? Really? I figure it'd be OP if you've got gear, but like if you don't. Take that, Nick. Take that. That's what you get. That is what you get for not believing. Alright, and now we just have to get to the end. This is fine. Might as well just close my eyes and we'll just get on to— oh shit, wait, actually. Probably shouldn't close my eyes quite just yet. We're still not— we haven't made it quite to an hour. Prediction started 58 minutes ago. I'll be fine. We got this. You picked a build that's not build dependent? Let's see. Oh, it's not item dependent. Oh, nice. The builds I like to play a lot are item dependent, but they're not like class dependent. So I go like Pillar of the Caged God, and then I just, you know, I mean, you know the builds, you played it. But you just pump strength, and then you get a few items, and then just like, it works real nice, but it is very gear dependent. Howdy, Murray. How's it going? The Shouty Warrior build? I haven't tried that. Wait, Chris, have you seen my my Stormweaver? I fixed my build. The one that requires sunglasses? It's so powerful now. What's more fun, single or multiplayer gaming? I think it depends. I like single player gaming when I'm just chilling and I just want to like unwind after a day of coding. And then I'll like multiplayer games if I've got like a good group of people. You know, it's a lot of fun. But I kind of like a balance because I'm very much an introvert. So I need my alone time to just think and process things on my own and just, you know, I think what I do. It's fun. I like the— oh, I do like the games from OP as hell, for sure. So like, you know, you play like a multiplayer with your friends or something, and you just destroy. You killed all the things. It's fun. What game is this? This is Path of Exile 2. And it's pretty fun. Howdy, Van. My PoE alone time. It's pretty nice. That's also what I like old school RuneScape for. So old school RuneScape is very much one of those games that you can play solo, and you still play it like in a world, right? That's kind of one of those things I really enjoy. Is I like MMORPGs because I can't just cheese it with like Cheat Engine or something. I made it. We did it. We did it. Thank you, all of you. All 7% of you who believed in me. 7% of you. Will I die within an hour? No. The answer was no. Yay? Oh, you voted no? Nice one, Kurai. See, that's what the thing about the odds. See, you think in like What's the chance that I die? 7%? Seems a bit unlikely. Come on. I'm not that bad. Clap. Thanks. Thank you all. Appreciate it. We did it. 0 deaths. This is PoE 2, Depressed. It came out about a little over a month ago, and there's some crazy builds in this game at endgame. This is actually like the first time on stream that you've actually get to see me show the game and not just the absolute broken builds. So you can see like mobs actually do attacks and there's actual stuff to do. Is this Gamba again? Gamba again. How about this hour? Will Acorn die this hour? No, I'm actually gonna get ready to eat some breakfast, and I've got to start getting ready for my gym later today, and see if maybe there's some food, you know. So I'm gonna cook some chicken tenders after this, you know. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I made it an hour without dying. Alrighty. Oh, I went back to the start. Okay. Well, I'll just call it here. You believed? Hell yeah. Alright. I'll show you my, if you're still here, Chris, I'll show you my build real fast. My high level build. I wish I could move this to the top. Oh, it's just sorted by alphabetical. This build is powerful. I don't think there's a better build in the game right now. Like, I legitimately don't think there is. I've watched a lot of different builds, I've researched a lot of builds, and I do think that this is probably the best build in the game. Like, it's not a guarantee. Like, there might be a better build, but if there is, I don't know about it. Alright, let me rebind my dodge. So, it's fixed. We're strong. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna be looting everything. Hold on. Item filter. There we go. This is what endgame is like, by the way. So this is like end game. Once you have, like, you know, you've beaten the game, you've beaten all the bosses, and this is usually, I think most people tend to stop maybe before this, or they'll get up to about here and then they'll be like, okay, I've done enough. And then this game has like leagues as well. So what a league is every couple months they will introduce like some new game mechanic, and then in order to join that league and to participate in the game mechanic, you have to make like a new character. So that's typically where they do like all their balancing. So grinding gear games doesn't usually nerf builds while a league is ongoing, but you know, because this is early access and some things were like actually just crashing the entire server, they did nerf it a little bit. Certain things. Like this build, it got nerfed. And I managed to get it unnerfed because I watched like a build that somebody had made, and I think like Jung Rowan used like a trample toe, and I was like, huh, it's an interesting pair of boots. So there's like some stuff there, but now it's quite strong. And then I think next time we'll continue the betting. So my next stream, which will be, oh god, actually it'll be a Saturday, won't it? I usually am busy on Saturdays after my regular coding stream. But the next time I get to play PoE 2, so if not Saturday, then I guess Monday, we'll do the hardcore character again and y'all can bet if you'd like. And we'll see if I can get through Act 1 entirely. You need to make back your points. You didn't believe me, Nick. You didn't believe in me. How could you? If I had feelings, they would be hurt. Alright. Anyhow, thanks for watching, y'all. I really appreciate y'all. And let's find someone to raid. You believed in grinding gear games. Oh man. Yeah, thanks for being here, Chemical. Alright, who do we want to raid today? Let's see. Randy's on again. Who else do we have? Snowcone, I don't know who that is. Doing Python. What do y'all think? Who do y'all want to raid? Adam is on as well. Let's see, how about... And PPY is on? Wait, PPY is on. Oh, I didn't even notice. Yeah, we'll do PPY. So if y'all want like a nice... Oh, come on. Is PPY AFK? Oh, come on, PPY. Don't be AFK, please. Might be AFK. Let's see. Yeah, looks like they're AFK. That's a shame. I'd really like to raid PPY too. I guess I can do another hour hardcore and then raid. We're gonna call it for now, Nick. I appreciate it. But we'll... Oh wait, is it PPY back? I see hands. Alright. Oh, come on. Right, I think we tried raiding PPY before, and then, doesn't accept raids. You swear you're not addicted to gambling? Don't worry, Nick. Next time I stream and next time we do PoE, I'll be more hardcore. That was fun. Okay, so if not him... Making the biggest Fortnite RPG ever? I like RPG. Yeah, sure. We'll do this person. Maybe not. Okay. In that case, where's the other one? How about this guy? He's doing good-o. Alright, take care, y'all. And I'm gonna work on getting that Google video out. So, if you're interested in like how I got into Google and my time at Google and why I left, that should be done probably tomorrow, but I'm not gonna post it until I go live, or right before I go live on Saturday. So look for it around Saturday. I'll announce it, and I appreciate y'all for being here. Thank you.